get rolling then.
Okay.
So, where we last left off, the party had made contact with the Drow, the Dark Elves, who protect the roots of the Great Mother, as they call her, just as the Green Elves protect the above ground portions. You are informed that lately they have been having trouble with the same sort of monsters you encountered on the way in, along with a troublesome purple worm that did not seem to be behaving the way a purple worm should. You agreed to handle it in order to free up their energies for the proper fight against the Illithids. But along the way, the Illithids themselves informed you that this thing was no purple worm. It was a Neothalid, a creature that comes into being when their tadpoles are unattended for too long. Nevertheless, you were able to find it, kill it, and bring back a portion to the town. And that is where we are going to cut in. Rejoin our heroes. Because as you present this spike from the back of the giant Neothalid's wormy hide, the Archdruidess Salamindra mentions something to you. Is that I have been thinking over what you said about the Illithids contacting you. And I believe I understand now what it is they are doing. They are attempting to distract us. They are throwing lies at us to make us believe what they will. Believe that they are not responsible for the wave of flesh that has been crashing through the Underdark.
Yeah.
They are telling you that it is their mutual enemy, so that you will get rid of it, so that you will not focus on the real threat, which is the Illithid. Once we have taken care of them, I am sure we will find the means to end the wave of flesh. If it is not already there, then they will have the means of closing it, I am sure.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because these guys, like, man, I want them out of my headspace. It's crowded enough in there.
I don't know if I agree. I feel like, honestly, they're probably telling the truth or something close to the truth. But, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that you're wrong in terms of what we should do. Because, like, obviously, it is convenient to them to, have us go after, like, whether or not they're a mutual enemy, it's convenient for them to have us go after them. So
I strongly disagree. You cannot trust a single thing those leeches plant in your head.
I'm not talking about trust. I'm just saying, sometimes liars tell the truth when it's convenient for them.
I mean, this is true.
For the record, she is addressing Lake.
Oh.
To the point of rudeness, in fact.
No, it's like...
Cool.
I told you, I'm the celebrity down here, apparently. I mean, and like, I completely, like, I can see where both sides are coming from. And maybe the truth is somewhere. No, but, I mean, either way, I'm, like, whether they're telling the truth or not, we're taking the fight to them, and we're gonna kick them the fuck out of here.
I think we're all in agreement that we want them off our planet, off our world.
Yes. They do not belong here. The mother tree is the only gift from beyond that this planet needs. By the way,
Well, I don't know if we need that either, but
Maybe don't say that out loud in character while around these people.
I mean, I was mostly saying that out of character.
Oh,
To be
okay,
fair,
okay.
well, maybe not out of character, but certainly not out loud.
yeah.
But just to be clear, are there any other sort of lies that these creatures have told you?
Well, they say I'm going to turn into a tree. I immediately called BS on that.
Yes, I see what you mean. Like, naturally, they would want to tell you a truth, a secret that you already know, and then tell you a lie to make you think that both are true.
Indeed, that's been their tactic all along.
Cool. Hey, Lay.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Well, no. Hold on. Are you saying that that is true, that I will turn into a tree?
What kind of a question is that? Of course. You swore that you would accept this when you became a promised
Oh,
one.
okay, I'm gonna be completely honest. I do not speak Sylvan, and the Dryad was mostly speaking Sylvan when she told me all this.
Why would you speak in Sylvan?
I don't
It's
know!
supposed to be in a language that the promised one will understand. It is supposed to be a conscious choice.
I mean... I don't know!
It is not. The ritual does not have to be in Sylvan. It can be in any language.
So I'm gonna turn into a tree. Okay.
Surely you must have noticed by now.
I
The
mean,
fact that you do not need to sleep anymore, the fact that you do not necessarily need to eyes to see.
I thought that was just me becoming more of an elf, not a tree. Okay, well, that's...
Relia's not saying anything. She is very loudly not saying anything.
Okay, well... Alright then. Oh, whatever.
Someone should probably tell Torpid the good news.
What is the good news?
The good news is that the Illithids weren't lying when they said I was turning into a tree.
I mean, there's worse things to be than a tree.
Yeah.
Could be an illithid.
Yeah, I could be an Illithid. I mean... I'd rather be a tree than whatever the fuck they'll turn me into if I take their pact. Honestly.
While that's fair, I hope you don't grow a stick up your ass.
And to be fair, trees live pretty long.
I'm pretty sure whatever the hell I am also live pretty long. But, okay.
Just saying, sweet magic tree.
You do know that you are called an Aasimar at this point.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. That's right, because I met my dad.
Aasimar.
Anyway, and they said, okay, so they said that, which is the truth. They also said that, like, they're fighting an enemy that's, like, not of this world, and that it, like, also threatens, like, all of existence or something. I don't know.
Well, of course they are fighting enemies. They must make enemies wherever they go.
Yeah.
But I am a bit troubled by these Dryads' actions. When exactly did you become a promised one?
Let's see. I am how old now? Let me find out. Wait, I have it.
For reference, the campaign began about 1.5 years ago.
Okay, I actually did update my age then. So about 14 years ago.
I just picture like counting on his fingers, like
Their fingers, but like about 14.
their fingers, yes.
About 14 years ago.
14 years. Then the Illithids are more subtle than I thought. They must have been here this whole time. The Dryads do not do anything without the Great Mother's approval. They would not do something, and she would not order them to do something so underhanded. Especially since she could have cleared this will mess up immediately. Told you at any time. It must be the illithids. They must have
Aurelia's
been influencing our actions.
Aurelia's just
that-
leaving this
even then.
conversation. I just want everyone to know that. She's just walking out. This is fucking useless.
Probably for the best, yeah.
Yeah.
The a dark elf guard comes out to escort you as you leave. You may be guests here, but they don't trust anyone who isn't Lake in the city.
Yeah,
You know
that's
what?
fine.
In Lily's
I'm
case,
more of an elf than you guys are anyway.
I was gonna say, in Lily's case, that is 100% justified.
All right. Well,
Kudash just kind of has his arms up, like, what the fuck, man?
I don't know. I don't know. All I know is I've got like 3 beings vying for my soul, and I'm going to trust the devil that I know as opposed to the devils that I don't.
Do we know any devils?
The
I'm
fourth
fighting against
contender
one of them.
enters the ring. Well, regardless, we must save these questions for the great mother later. It has been hard to contact her recently because of the leech's influence. Nevertheless, I must do so if I am to divine where their location is, using this remnant you have brought us. Once I have, I will gather the troops, and we will set out immediately. Prepare yourselves for the march.
All right.
And maybe gather those allies.
Oh,
Tell them where we are going.
Yeah. If once she gives me like a definite location, I will let the Duergar, who are probably already on their way, I let them know where. And then I guess we'll find some way to like get the gnomes to meet us there.
Just
Why?
Lily shudders in revulsion.
Well, I did kind of rewind from last session,
Oh
you
yeah.
haven't
Oh yeah.
quite informed them yet.
Oh yeah. So I'll let the Duergar know. So tell them where to meet them, and then I guess we'll find some way to get in touch with the gnomes at some point.
Yeah. Well, like I've said, they put an X on your map as to their preferred meeting location.
Right.
Just leave a tower of Hanoi under your pillow and they'll appear in the middle of the night.
All right. Well, as it turns out, mobilizing a dark elf army, even one that is already on a war footing and only includes one city, it's going to take a while. So you do have the time and opportunity to head back out into the tunnels. Back towards the... oh, damn it.
These guys? Or is this the wrong map?
Nah, my mouse has been screwing up lately.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, back towards the crystal portion of the Underdark, to the meeting spot which you had arranged with the gnomes. There you find that they have, they really only sent a handful of people. Like 4, in fact.
That's
But
okay.
It's fine.
considering the size of the settlement, that does seem to be a relatively large portion of the fighting fit.
Yeah, they're mostly about like
Deep
magic
gnomes.
and illusions anyway, right?
Fighting in the strongest of air quotes.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, pretty much.
It's pretty much an entire
And,
race of arcane tricksters, let's just put it that way.
Hey,
You find out that the gnomish party is being led by
Oh god.
Tujiansi's life partner, Reaction Videos. Or just Ria for short.
Like, as long as we don't have to work with Mr. Hands, I'm fine.
All right. I say, well, I give them a greeting, and I'm like, all right, so we're gonna be marching out with the dark elves and the Dwargar relatively soon.
Ooh, marching. This'll be fun. None of us have ever marched before.
You'll hate it.
Yeah, it's not that great.
Well, how do you do it exactly?
Just keep putting one foot in front of the other.
It's sort of like walking, but
Same
but-
way you get through life.
sort of like walking, but with a rhythm.
Weird.
Yeah.
You know, we were supposed to walk without rhythm down here.
Okay.
We don't want to attract the worm.
Oh yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
I'm glad you didn't pick up on that immediately.
I was in the process of thinking it, and was like, oh, he's not going to finish that up, is he? Oh, yes, he is. Oh, goddammit.
Anyway.
It's the
Look,
big
it's
gnomes.
fine.
Of course,
All you
they're gonna
need to
it
do
that.
is take one step and then again.
Yeah. Anyway, let's. I mean, we can go back with them and like show them where the dark elves will be meeting us.
Yeah. Well, you're on your way back to the meeting location when you'll end up running into the Duragar regiment. Turns out they've actually made good time, even though their settlement is much further away.
All right. I approach them and I say, well, okay. We have somebody here who speaks Dwarven, right? No, we don't. Shit.
It's okay.
Okay.
I speak many language.
Okay.
It is part of job.
All right. Thank you. So yes, we are meeting with the dark elves. We're on our way right now. So if you could just follow us.
Very good. Will be first time in long time that Duragar and Drow meet without killing each other.
Yeah. Hopefully this is the start of something good.
By way, I am Buris. I am Duragar warlord. I am master of the scouting force, which you see behind me.
Very impressive. And I'm trying not to.
Absolutely.
I'm actually not trying to sound condescending. No, I'm actually being like, oh no.
Yeah,
it's-
I picture like patting them gently on the head.
No, it's like it's actually fairly impressive.
And yeah, actually, the Duragar, especially compared to the gnomes that are tagging along with you, are loaded for bear. Like the
Nice.
elves, drow or surface, tend to armor and equip themselves for light movement, quick action. These guys have covered themselves with enough metal to turn into mobile fortresses.
Nice. Very impressive. I love it.
Finally, someone who can eat hits.
Listen, I can
Excuse
eat
me?
hits, but it's just that I get hit very easily.
The point of being a monk is to avoid the hits in the first place.
I mean, yeah, do I have a decent AC?
Yeah,
I mean, so will they.
you're a dodge tank, not a hit point tank.
That's fair, I suppose.
All right, I just lead our merry band to the meeting place with the dark elves. Trying not to call them drow because that's their word.
All right. You enter the dark part of the Underdark.
The underdog.
Was there a light part?
Yes. The part that's glowing with all the fungus.
I guess.
At this part, it's all completely absent. Nothing
The
but
underdarkest.
Yeah, kind of. Nothing but empty caves, sterile water, and tunnels bored by the giant purple worms that occasionally connect them up. To say the meeting is tense when the three races all finally come together is clearly an understatement. Because the weapons that had been on their sides and backs have almost magically appeared in their hands as soon as visual contact is made with each other.
All right, I immediately step between them. I go, "Hey, hey, hey! None of that. We're all friends here. We're all playing nice. We have a common enemy. We're not here to fight each other. We're here to fight squid heads. All right?"
Maybe we're here to play nice, but we are not friends. And you get a nod of agreement from the dark elf behind you.
All right, listen. Can we just keep the weapons? All right, here's the plan. Here's what we'll do.
As for the gnomes, they're just sort of staring at this standoff, smiling, and then one of them says, "You mad, bro?"
No. First of all, you stop talking. Second of all, remember this aggression that you're feeling right now. Let it make you get nice and mad, and then you push that down. You suppress that. And then just remember every little thing that these guys do to make you angry. And then, when we meet up with the Illithids, you let out all that pent-up aggression on them instead of each other.
Boris comes up to you, listens intently, nods, and once you finish, pats you on the shoulder and says, "Good, you know how to fight then.
Yeah.
Glad there's more than one here."
I actually
That's
do
a
laugh a little bit.
It means that from his point of view, you're being condescending.
Oh. Either way.
Because he is all over this already.
Just kind of want a minor illusion, a Tower of Hanoi at the gnomes.
They would get the joke, right? It wouldn't be a joke on them.
I know, and that's what matters.
Mm.
All right. Well, the three races, the three leaders of each band, eventually come together on a hastily prepared table made out of stone in the center of the cavern where the gathering is taking place. Surrounding you on all sides are tents, all that seem to have waving patterns of webbing across them. Elves, as you certainly know by now, are nothing if not aesthetically pleasing at all times. And so this hastily made camp is surprisingly posh for what you've come to expect, or what you would have expected.
Mm.
The Duergar, for their part, have camped in a corner without any sort of tents or shelter. They are, after all, underground. And apparently they're perfectly willing to sleep in their armor.
That's
If
good.
asked, one of them will just say the word padding.
Okay, that's still got to be uncomfortable, but man. Okay,
Whatever
whatever floats your boat.
Since when have they cared about comfort?
This is true.
They're utilitarian to a fault.
Yeah, this is true.
But with their three leaders and the four of you gather around a table, and you're looking over a map that seems considerably more complete than the one you got from the Duergar. As Salamindra is quick to explain, this is the elves' map of the Underdark. And elves are much better at scouting things out and writing down the maps they discover. The Duergar Boris harumphs at this, but he seems to be scanning the page very closely.
For the record, I'm also copying bits that are incomplete on the map that we have.
Why do I have a feeling that the Duergar's maps are going to be suddenly a lot more complete when Boris gets home?
What a beautiful kind of pissing contest.
So, Salamindra says, I have communed with the Great Mother. I have regained the spells I had expended before, and I have used one to discover the location that the blight of these leeches, they are here. And she points to sort of what looks to be kind of an offshoot of what you have understood to be the Kotoan section of the Underdark. The Deep Ones, as they're also called.
Ugh.
Oh, those guys again, huh?
It seems so. The one we fought seems to be just a remnant.
Oh, you have fought the Deep Ones before?
Yeah, they were being controlled by some weird octopus thing called an aboleth.
Strange. Where were they?
Bottom of the ocean.
Doubly strange. The Deep Ones had been banished from the ocean centuries ago. They lost the fight with the other creatures of the depths, or so we understand. They managed to dig their way underground and carve out a piece of the Underdark for themselves. They were not too close to the roots of the Great Mother, so we did not exterminate them. But now it seems that our scourge is nearby. Do you think they are related to the Deep Ones that you fought under the water?
I wouldn't put it past any of them anymore.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past us. Like we did let the civilians go. We only really fought the things that fought us. We didn't try to kill. We didn't go after the non-combatants.
The Deep Ones under the water would have come out of their Underdark tunnels in the first place. There were none underwater for centuries, as I said.
That could be something to do with the resurgence of the Sahagwin in the waters above as well.
The Sahuagin haven't really resurged.
So much as surged.
Yeah, they've gained more confidence since. Well,
just to recap the old story, they were attacking the surface ships more frequently because the Kotoans were pushing them away from the depths.
Right. I thought there was another water race as well that was...
Yes, the Tritons that should have been guarding the depths. And also keeping the Sahuagin in check. But they were somehow tricked into the planar, or the elemental plane of water.
Just everything being discussed is going way over Lily's head.
Yeah.
Well, to be fair, most of this is out of character.
Yeah,
no, I mean, even discussion of what was happening to them in that whole thing with the aboleth.
Anyway, anyway, we found the aboleth, we killed it, and by the time we killed it, the non-combatants had run away. So maybe there's some connection to them, but I mean, that's like saying, maybe there's some connection between gray elves and green elves technically true, but not necessarily.
That is completely true. The
Oh,
Grey Elves and the Green Elves had a great civil war thousands of years ago.
yeah, so, I mean, listen, you know what I mean. I'm not a history major. I'm a mage, okay?
The Dryad who inducted you really needed to do more.
I
Anyway,
don't think you'd find
let's-
any disagreement.
I mean, same. She didn't tell me I was gonna be turning into a goddamn tree, but whatever.
Look, nobody said you had to be smart to be the chosen one.
It's not even the chosen one, just a chosen one.
A
There's
chosen
a lot.
one. Oh,
There's a lot of us apparently, or more than I thought.
sorry, I don't give a shit about this mystical fate bullshit.
It's not even mystical fate. It's just their name for warlocks.
It's real stupid. I would
Could you
never
just-
worship a tree.
Considering the shit
Worship a
we've been through, everything is a bit stupid.
Anyway, so yeah, Quatoa, got it.
Yes. Well, we need to make sure that they do not try to escape us. So, we are going to come into the tunnels from every direction that we can. I think I speak for all of us when I say that each race should get a different tunnel. We the elves are committing the most forces, so we will take these three. You, Boris, should take this one. And notably, they seem to have run out of tunnels, and the deep gnomes have not gotten one.
Oh, what about our gnome friends? What's their role gonna be?
Yes, what is their role going to be?
I would figure perhaps one of each as support for the others.
Yeah, that sounds like a better idea than us clearing out a bunch of mindfuckers all by our lonesomes.
Yeah, that does sound like a good idea.
So, yeah, support. Yeah, how's that sound? Jazz hands, yeah.
Yeah. Well, he starts doing finger guns.
Salamandra rolls her eyes, but she does not contradict
Look,
Rhea.
you guys need someone who can have fun on your party.
Now, as for the group of you, promised one, I believe this side tunnel here, and she points to a tunnel that looks like it sort of goes underneath most of the others. It's a bit hard to tell because they're trying to map a three-dimensional space on a flat piece of paper,
Right.
Yeah.
but it certainly goes behind all of the other tunnels on the map. It says this here is much smaller than the others. I believe that a smaller force could take care of that. Make sure that the Illithid do not have any other escape routes.
Sounds good.
And so I will send you with two of my best Drider.
Your best wetter?
Hot.
Drider.
Drider. Oh, yes. Some of us give our lives in service to the Great Mother, dedicate ourselves wholly to her service, to the point where we take vows that mean that we can no longer have children. In so doing, we merge with the spiders that are her protectors, forever becoming guardians of her great bulk. These are the Driders. I believe two of them should be enough to scout the area and make sure that nothing gets past you.
All right.
Will you
Sounds
do
good.
this for us, promised one?
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah. Just saying, sweet spider powers are much better than children any day of the week.
So glad you approve.
Yeah, but yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Making sure that we don't get in your guys' way, and also making sure that the Illithids don't try and get the fuck out of here.
All right. With that agreed upon, some final details are settled. Nothing your group really needs to concern yourselves with. And so it is that you break camp the next day. Hard to say exactly. Or with
Day
it being
question
perpetual.
mark.
Well, with it being perpetual night underground. But so it is that you find yourself in the company of two spider-bodied women.
I'm into it.
I mean,
So,
not the craziest, weirdest thing I've seen since I've entered the Underdark, let alone my life.
yeah.
I mean, Lily thinks this is cool as hell.
From given what you've experienced so far, they essentially look like they're an arachnomancer who got stuck halfway.
I give them polite greetings. Yeah, I don't make a big deal out of it.
They don't say much, not during introductions and not during the long walk down the tunnels.
I mean, they do then.
But they do say enough. They do say enough to let you know their names: Corbeza and Lucrezia. And aside from that, they keep to themselves, aside from an occasional chittering that sounds somewhat discordant coming out of human-looking mouths.
Still cool.
But eventually, the worm tunnels break into a large cavern. One with a roof, good... No, sorry, I misclicked again. One with a roof a good 70 feet above you. So for several of you, you are completely unable to see it. Although those of you with enhanced dark vision, it's clear enough. Damn it. Stupid mouse. However, you quickly discover that you are definitely not alone down here.
Crazy.
Oh,
So roll
shit.
initiative.
More of these goddamn things. Okay.
And yeah, arrange your party order here.
That'd probably be
Go ahead and do that for free. And then roll initiative.
okay. Make sure my pog's highlighted so it automatically goes there. Mediocre. Well, not going last.
Well, better than me. Really, I was distracted.
Distracted by the grace of the
Pretty good for
Drydas.
rolling a 1, though, I have to say.
Mhm. Well,
How do you get a +6 on your initiative?
Bardic bullshit.
Ah, okay.
pretty much.
It's a
Got a
very
home-
nice way to put it.
I got a home game, that's where it's from. And you're just a straight... Oh dear.
What the fuck?
God damn it.
Okay, well, something's going first.
Fuck you, Bobbin.
This weird thing up here that seems to be made out of screaming.
It's way away yet, then.
Well, lucky for you, I rolled great twice.
Hey.
Why are you like this?
All right, since it is going to be not my turn for a while, I'm gonna go refill my water.
All right.
I'm glad that this fight starts with Bobbin fighting against himself.
Oh, yeah.
It's a very powerful opener.
That reminds me. Your music of the day.
Ooh. Yes, I want to fucking touch the external link. God, I should replay this game. Fucking love Dead Space 1.
All right. Speed is 30 feet. That's certainly enough to get into combat. All right. Pulls out its long sword and starts hacking away. These little dudes. Unfortunately, these little dudes have better armor than that. But the Drider gets 3 attacks
Holy shit.
and hits with 1.
That's...
Guys, the voices are saying, don't let the hungry see you, replenish yourself. I'm pretty sure this thing made out of screaming the hungry.
I mean, that's fine. Why heal when you don't get hit?
Thing does not quite go down. But now it's the other Drider's turn. She pulls out her longbow and begins making ranged attacks. All right, that is the same bonus to hit. Miss. Hit. Miss.
Jeez.
And they do... ooh, there's poison on the arrows.
Oh.
The good stuff.
Delicious poison.
Easily finishes off that one. But it uses up both their turns to kill one of them.
That's really, really sad.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
to be fair, it makes us look great.
Yep. So the hungry, seeing this happen, chooses to dash across the land bridge over the water. That means it takes up its turn. Lily.
Hmm. This is not the greatest. Very good question. What will I do? Let's see. Yeah, I'll just move up here and take a pot shot at this boy.
All right.
It should be in range. Yeah.
Well within range. You got a light crossbow.
True, I've got the good one.
Yeah, speaking of good, there you go.
Unfortunately, I don't get the backstab bonus, but, you know, whatever. These guys aren't that meaty.
Kind of depends. They got a fairly wide range of hit points comparatively. Like I think I rolled a 1 for one of these guys. Now it's their turn. Damn it.
Sounds like somebody needs a new mouse.
Yeah. Kind of do. Yeah, all of them rush the Drider. And because they are adjacent to each other, they all have advantage on their attacks.
Dang,
Oh,
this,
Jesus
this
Christ.
Strider's gonna get fucked up.
You'd think that.
Well, luckily the Drider is actively wearing armor above its exoskeletal carapace. So their armor is really good. Three. 4. One of them hits.
With the nat 20, yeah.
Yeah. With its first attack there, too, incidentally. All right, that is 10 plus 1 damage. And it is now attached to the rider.
Oh, these things. That's right. Yeah, gross.
Oh man, it's the one I didn't hit hard enough to kill outright.
Yeah. Yeah, go figure, huh?
Don't worry, I'll hit it.
Well, now's your chance.
Yep.
Okay, but it's not about you. It's about me.
No, it's about getting rid of these damn things.
All right.
God damn it.
Lily is the
No.
kind of person who would reply, but there is an eminent E, and when somebody says there is no I in team.
Second
No,
one, do
Lily would reply with, "I don't give a shit."
Yeah, that second attack will definitely hit.
There's a difference.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Overkill.
Well, yeah, you killed the hell out of its 1 hit point.
Yeah, wow, that's real fucked up.
Well, you can continue to move.
One-inch
I actually
punch his
think that
ass.
was... I actually think that was the range of my movement. Let me check. I was...
You're a
Yeah?
monk.
Yeah.
Yeah, 40 feet. I was, like, yeah, so it's about
So
30 feet.
Yeah, you can move there.
Oh, okay, yeah, just about then.
You can move 5. Yeah, definitely.
Or I can stay put and throw out Radiant Sunbolts.
All right.
I think I'll just throw the one for now, since I want to try and save up for the big guy that's coming on the way down. So I'll just throw the one at the bottom one.
Well, you don't run out of Radiant Sunbolts.
I know, but I do run out of key points.
Gotta reload his fists.
Right. There's a hit.
Yeah.
Which one are you aiming for, incidentally?
The bottom one.
All right.
Wow.
Nice.
Look at Max Damage McGee over here.
I know, what the hell?
Blam. Pop. Done.
That man with a machine gun really is.
Ash cock his fists.
Yeah, man with a machine gun really is appropriate right now.
All right. Question: how far, like, in terms of like time, are we more than a long rest away from the settlement, or should I save my Hulk out?
You are a short rest away from your destination.
Well, then, in that
Let's
case,
put it that way.
I will not Hulk out, and instead, I'm just gonna stand right where I am and hit this thing with Eldritch Blast, because I can do that from like 300 feet away. It's fine. It's fine. So, twice. I don't even get advantage because I'm not invisible. I'm pretty sure both of those hit, though.
Mm-hmm.
All right, cool.
They do hit the hungry.
10 plus 10. Average.
And you knock a chunk out of it. Aurelia.
Okay, so... I'm not sure, because, like... I feel like it's worth conserving spells to some extent here, because
we're
Bobbin spoiled that there's going to be, more than one fight.
Well, You would understand that you are less than a day's travel away at this point.
Yeah. All right. Let me just think. If I want to use any spells or what, because these guys don't seem like a huge threat. Although I don't know, we haven't really seen what the guy on the bridge can do yet. I guess.
Yeah, he's just running over to us.
Hmm. Is there room for me to slip by here and just like slip by Grenache and just attack one of the guys with a sword?
Well, if you think you've got the speed, I noticed that you did move already a bit.
Oh yeah, sorry. I guess I don't. Yeah.
I think you got enough speed to stack up behind him and maybe.
I mean, I guess I
use
do
it.
have a crossbow that I haven't used in fucking ages.
You do also have cantrips.
That's true.
Apparently, these boys aren't terribly meaty.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna go over here and use Vicious Mockery. I haven't used that in a while. On let's say the bottom dude.
This guy.
Yep. So that's just a wisdom save for him.
Okay. D20 -2. Haha, nope.
He failed?
Easily.
Okay, cool. So it's 2 psychic damage and disadvantage. Oh no, wait, sorry. That's sorry.
You got 2 D4s.
Yes. 5 psychic damage. And disadvantage on his next attack.
Oh man, you aimed for the meaty one.
All right.
It's 10 whole hit points. Oh no.
I know, he's a fucking beast.
All right, the Driders are going to take their turn now. As I recall, they get that D6 to hit.
I'm really
Plus 6
digging
to hit.
the pictures that you have for the Driders, by the way.
Thanks. Damn, these guys, they just...
Cannot
What the
catch
hell?
a break.
Holy shit. This is really sad.
Well, it's going to fit. One that's fending them off is going to finish off the little guy that Aurelia insulted. And the other one now can clearly see the hungry on the bridge. So it's going to shift her attack to go after it. What the hell?
Hungry on
really
the Bridge is my least favorite director.
Man, I am glad I am not playing a character right now with these rolls.
Wowee.
You've got lake luck going on.
All right.
Maybe you see better if you don't hide behind that rock.
15 feet to get there. 45 feet to get in melee range.
Yes.
Which I assume is just what you were hoping for.
Yes. Okay, so, how do I want to do this? Out of curiosity, how close am I?
Fucking lightsaber that.
Could walk right up to it and smack it, yeah.
Well, you'd kind of have to dip your toes there, and you don't know how deep this water is.
Yeah, gross. I'll just shoot it. There's no reason not to shoot it. I'm gonna shoot the big boy. He knows what he fucking did.
Yeah, that'll hit.
I'd be worried if it didn't. Let's see, that's...
Especially since I think it hit with the last person hit with a 21 too.
I got a 20 and a 26. So, yes.
Hits home, sinks deep into the flesh. Somehow it does not seem to phase it that much, though.
Yep,
Oh,
that's a
dear.
chunky boy.
That's when a new companion comes out to play.
Shit. Wait. Still hadn't moved yet. Because what I was gonna do.
You can still move.
Yeah. Okay. So what I was gonna do is I was gonna move back here and then stealth.
All right, roll that stealth die.
Hell yeah. Could be better, but I'll take it.
All right. The new companion comes out to play.
As soon as like sees it pop out, it yells in Elvish, "Watch out for its arms! It can really fucking just like reach you from very far away."
Well, in the time it takes for you to shout half of that, they get a practical demonstration as one of its arms shoots out.
What's that one called again?
The Lonely.
The Lonely, right?
Luckily, it clangs right off the Drider's armor. She's surprised, but she is very thankful that her heavy armor has saved her. But the giant talon at the end of the meaty, ropey arm starts retracting up into its normal length, just slowly and disturbingly. It does not seem all that perturbed by the fact that it didn't hit. And now the little dudes go. There's still enough of them to get advantage. And for that matter, the other Sorrow Sworn also count for giving those things advantage.
I haven't been given a name for these things, right?
The Wretched.
Oh, yeah, the Wretched.
But you have not officially heard a name for the Wretched.
Right, okay.
Perhaps the voice doesn't consider them that particularly dangerous. And you know what I just realized? All of this is happening in the dark.
Yeah?
The big guy gets back half the hit points he lost.
Shit, right!
Crap.
It's time to clap on. Clap off. Clap on. Clap off the smart clapper.
Really, that's what you're gonna reference.
Yeah.
Right. Well, the first little dude hits, and the second little dude hits.
Oh no.
Oof. So that's damn. Damaged now. And they have both attached their giant lamprey-like mouths onto the body.
It's so gross.
Corpulent, bulbous body of the Drider.
Okay, so would I be able to sweep around and come to here?
Yeah. You would be
Okay.
entering danger zones, but not leaving them. That's fine.
Alrighty, then that's what I'll do. And from here, I'll activate Word of Radiance.
All right, remind the class what that does.
Yep, each visible creature within range, that's range of 5 feet, must succeed a Constitution save or take 2d6 radiant.
All right, roll the damage, and I'll roll the dice.
Okay.
And what's your saving DC these days?
That would be 16.
Oh,
Noted.
dang. Nash got wisdom for days.
Well, could have used that better rolls on that one.
So they all get the full effect. And that is radiant damage, so it takes full damage as well.
And I follow that up then with my bonus action, and I summon my spiritual weapon.
Oh, let me pull it out for you. And scale it down for you.
Indeed.
Where are you putting it?
I'm actually going to put it next to this guy.
Actually, wait. Aura of Radiance, is that a leveled spell?
No, it's a kind.
Okay, understood.
Yeah, I made sure to get that in check.
Yep, okay, so roll your magic attack bonus.
Yep.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, well.
Okay. Well.
Lake, field is getting crowded.
Yeah, I'm actually more concerned with these guys. Not me. With
Right,
these guys.
Actually, yeah, this guy took force damage from you.
Yeah.
So I should give half that damage back. There.
Hey Torpa, what sort of action is it for you to activate your magic sun lamp?
Bonus.
Okay, so that means
Wait, what do you mean? The gem or my sweet sword?
the gem.
Pretty sure that's holy shit. Fucking somebody's decided to make a shitload of noise.
It's probably a full action.
Oh.
Oh.
To actually use one of its abilities and not just turn it on.
To use its an action, but like its first command word is just completely bonus.
Okay. Cuz my thinking was if it took too long, I could just cast light as a cantrip on my staff and have these things fuck off. But do you think it would be more worth it for me to shoot them and wait for you to activate your magic sun lamp, or should I cast light on my staff and get closer?
I mean, it'd be a good idea if Aurelia took out her sword, because Aurelia actually has really good light on that.
Okay, then I will shoot the lamprey, the wretched guys, with my magic. So hopefully, I hit them both and get them off of our friend. So no, normal. Yeah, I'd say that hits. So I'm gonna hit the bottom one just because that's how we've been doing. So 1d10 plus 5. It eats 13 damage, which I'm pretty sure just fucking murders it.
Yep.
And then let me shoot the other one. Yeah.
That. Good hit.
Alright. 10 plus 5. And that one eats 8 damage.
You doing a good job at pest control here.
Alright, that's my turn.
Aurelia.
Yeah. All right. Let's
A reminder that you can walk through ally squares if need be.
Okay, let's see. Might be worth using a spell. Is Grunesh isn't in range, like melee range of that thing, is he?
Well, he had to be in order to cast to use his spell against it.
Oh, he is. Okay. In that case, I might just use Dissonant Whispers on it.
Let's just firm it up here, like that.
Sure.
Yeah, I only put myself there because the other two things were the leeches.
Yep.
I see. Okay, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers then on that thing and try to make it run away from both of them and give them reaction attacks, opportunity attacks.
So the hungry, you mean?
Yeah, the one next to Grunesh.
All right.
I'm just casting it as a first level spell. Yeesh. Not a very impressive roll.
But it did fail.
Okay, well, 6 psychic damage and it has to run away.
All right. Not particularly fast. So it ends up here, and you guys get reaction attacks against it. I say you guys, but I'm getting one of them. All right.
Mine connects at least.
All right. And that's your adamantine spear, right?
Yeah, that's the adamantine, is it? Okay.
Yeah.
I just lived it as dark spear, but didn't know it was made of adamantine. I'll rename that.
It is a kind of adamantine that is infused with the Great Mother's energies and will disintegrate on the surface.
Alrighty.
But until then, you get a bonus damage, and it is effectively a magic weapon, which means the damage resistance does not apply.
Good.
So it takes a full
Is
10.
the Drider gonna take an opportunity attack?
Yeah, I was just
Okay.
figuring that out first. The Drider snaps her teeth at the hungry, but fails to connect.
Jeez, I'm showing these guys up.
We're all showing these guys up.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, actually.
I'm sure once they hit, they're very impressive.
Well, she makes a point of running up and continuing her assault. First with a bite. Miss. Then with 2 attacks.
There we go.
Both hits. Half damage, though. But that is 1d10 plus 3. Another 10 off the top. Other one starts firing arrows at the weird guy with the spiky hands. Hits with 1. Full poison, but half piercing damage. So that is 13. Hungry is finally in range to attack something.
Oh boy.
First with its bite, then with its claws. Bite misses. Claws miss.
Oh my god.
She is a master of her heavy armor. I'm telling you guys.
Good.
She ran into the front for a reason. She is good at this.
So she's wearing heavy armor. Is the one firing arrows like wearing lighter armor?
Technically, they're both wearing the same armor.
Okay.
I'm just saying one of them's better at using it.
Okay.
Clearly.
Well, one of them hasn't had to use it yet.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'm gonna just move here back behind Aurelia. Hey, how you doing? And I'm gonna shoot this boy over here again.
All right.
Wait, don't forget to activate your sun sword.
It means nothing where I am at the moment, and I'm not gonna dash up to him just so I can get smacked in the face.
Yeah, but it would create
I don't know.
light.
The Drider seems to have aggro at the moment.
Yeah.
My problem is I would need to spend my entire turn to get to them.
Well, I mean, I was just saying
You
to
can
activate
dash as
it.
a bonus.
Question. Does light have a range?
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe it's touch.
Oh.
No, I was saying like to activate the sword so that way they stop regaining hit points because it's dark.
Could always light up my spear.
Because as I said before, I started off here. Took, about 30-ish to get over there. It would take another 40 to get over there. And that's just if it's a straight shot. And that's my issue, is I would spend my entire turn moving. Including the bonus action.
So you're figuring might as well get half the sneak attack bonus?
Yeah. And it seems more beneficial in the long run to do it like that.
Yeah.
Well, make it happen. And since you started the turn hidden, you roll with advantage.
Does a 16 hit?
The hungry,
Yes.
it does not.
Okay.
You run up, take a quick aim, but it's flailing mad. It's mad flailing at the Drider allows it to just pass by harmlessly.
And unfortunately, I don't think Aurelia counts as cover for stealth, so...
I don't know, maybe you could hide behind that eagle.
Damn.
Well, the Lonely sees that its companion has the Drider, is the one interested in the Drider now, so it chooses the next most obvious target. Guess
Me.
who? All right, and that will be... Oh, hang on. Oh, yeah. It's going to move here, where it's got 2 friends now, and gets to roll with advantage.
2.
What?
If it's near several people, the Lonely gets advantage on its rolls.
Oh, okay. I thought you just meant companions. I'm like, wait, where's the other companion at? But you mean just like people in general. Got it.
Anybody.
Yep. All right.
Anybody.
Huh.
Yeah,
Okay, so
that's why we don't give it too much company.
Well, that 20 would just about do it.
And you take 16 damage. And you are considered grappled.
Is this considered a ranged attack?
No. It is considered a melee weapon attack.
Shit.
With a 60-foot reach. That's all.
Just
Damn.
slaps you at a distance.
Clunk. Gotcha.
Damn.
Okay, well, I guess I got nothing against that then.
All right. Now it's time for the little dudes.
Oh no, there's
Holy
more.
dudes.
Oh no.
These little dudes.
Oh no.
Yeah, there's one on the wall, see?
He's no clipping. Fucking cheater.
It's real fucked up, yeah.
That's all they do, though. So, Grenache, you're grappled, your speed is 0. You can attempt to escape using your action, or you could do something else. All right.
I got ranged options.
Well, hang on just a sec. You also need to make a wisdom saving throw quick.
Okay, let me do that first then.
Oh no.
That's a failure.
Okay.
So you take 19 psychic damage.
Holy shit.
And you are dragged until you are adjacent to it.
Good.
Now it's your turn.
Okay. That was painful. Well, I guess I'm gonna all-out attack it then. If it's gonna bring me up close.
Hit.
Okay, so 1 hit. And I'm also going to use my Orcish Fury with this one. So that gives me an additional damage die.
Oh, right. Yeah, you have that, don't you?
Yeah.
And he certainly is mad.
So that's 16. Extra attack. That hits as well. So 7. And key point for Flurry of Blows.
All right, your hands are not considered magic, though. And there are still
That's
no
fine.
lights in the area.
That's fine, I still want to punch it.
Well, I'm just saying,
Actually-
you've got your spiritual weapon right there.
Yeah, actually thinking that, yeah, probably want to bring that closer to him and just stab him with that then.
Technically, it's still adjacent to it. You don't
Yeah.
even have to move the thing.
Is
Well, I
Orcish
can't move
Fury
it anyway, but you know.
Is Orcish Fury a feat that you took?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a hit.
Okay, good. And that's also force damage.
Yep. All right, you've been just stabbing holes into this meaty boy, but this meaty boy is still very much lonely and in need of company.
He wants the hug.
Listen, if he wants company, he can have some company with some Eldritch Blasts. So
That's not company. That's not even a hug.
it's a hug with force damage.
Yeah. Some presents.
This is why nobody hugs like.
Not true. My dad hugged me once. I didn't hug back.
I was gonna say, is that something to be proud of?
Yeah.
Considering I've only met him twice, yes. So yeah, that's 16 force damage to that to the huggy boy.
Hey, well, Lily's parents hug her all the time.
What do you fucking do? You live with your loving parents who love you very much. Meanwhile, my dad lives in no car and my mom's dead.
All right, where did
Okay.
you Did you want to do anything with the bonus action?
I don't get a bonus action really, so no.
All right, Aurelia.
Okay. Ganache looks like he could use help.
That's
A
why.
little.
That's why I went after Huggy Boy instead of Hungry Boy.
All right, let's do another Dissonant Whispers, I guess, on that guy. So, yeah, just cast it at level 1. Oh, well, rolled better that time. Did he succeed?
No.
Okay, well,
That,
14 psychic damage, and he has to run away.
does that require him to drop what he's holding? I think that was just fear that did
yeah, I
that.
think there's just fear that does that. I mean, so the way it's phrased, it must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from you.
Okay, that'll move it there, but its arm stretches out behind it. It is
Okay.
very disturbing to watch.
Well, it does still provoke opportunity attacks if.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just everyone feels incredibly uncomfortable watching this.
And there's another 8.
Pulling out all the hits today, bloody hell.
All right, and that'll bring us round to the Driders. Let's see if they can finally hit something.
I mean, the last one did pretty good.
Broadside of a goddamn barn. Finally, 2 hits.
Well, the other one hit twice the last time. It just wasn't magical.
All right, this one bites the hungry because that deals 1d4 piercing, but 2d8 poison damage.
Ooh. You fucked.
Juicy.
Right, so that is 13 damage. As the poison courses through its disturbing flesh. And it also scored a hit with its weapon. But that's just normal 1d10. For 6 more damage. And the other one is showing obvious signs of preference here. By firing at the hungry, that is dealing with its companion.
I mean, to be fair, we are also
And
showing
hitting
obvious signs of
twice.
preference.
All right. First half gets halved. So 14,
19, so
8 plus 7, 13 damage. No, 15 damage. Now the hungry goes. Hungry's just gonna keep on hitting. Bite, miss, claws, hit. All right, it attempts to grapple it, but the giant-ass spider is just too damn big. So it's only able to deal its normal damage. $20. Lily.
Oh boy. Let's see.
For reference, you also the lonely needs to be within 5 feet to qualify for sneak attack bonus.
arms don't count, apparently.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask that actually.
Yeah, extended reach of any kind, including just being tall, does not qualify you.
Okay, well, first off, gonna move Lily over here. And I'm going to burn my action to activate my Gem of Brilliance, which is 30 feet bright light, 30 feet dim. So this buddy over here is now actually lit up. And unfortunately, there's not really a whole lot else I can do at the moment.
Like a Christmas tree.
Pretty much.
All right. Any bonus action things?
It's nothing I can think of that I can really do at my bonus action at the moment.
Okay. Well, now it's the Lonely's turn. Only the Lonely.
Actually, wait. Fuck. I was gonna say activate my Sunblade with my bonus action.
Okay. Now
In
you are
prep.
definitely lit up like a Christmas tree.
Hell yeah! What a good rogue.
Like any good rogue, you are out in the open, in bright exposed light.
Hey, sometimes you just need to light shit up.
Gotta line my fucking armor with LEDs too. Fuck it.
Well, I will certainly say this. The fact that Aurelia forced the Lonely to leave means that Grenache does not have to make a saving throw against its psychic leech ability. at the start of its turn.
Okay.
However, it does retract itself.
Oh, that's so gross.
And
Imagine like a loud slurping noise as it does
I
it.
know! It's exactly what I imagined.
Gross and meaty and awful.
and then it fires its second harpoon arm into a nice, bright new companion.
Why does this always happen?
Because you get too close to me, I guess.
Oh, hang on. Okay, there we go.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
It is surrounded by enough people it gets advantage. All right,
And
that's 48 plus 3 piercing damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna just have that.
Okay, you take 9. However,
Yep.
it then uses its sorrowful embrace to pull you in. And both of you now have to make wisdom saving throws.
Oh no.
Oh no. I know I should have sat on that.
Nash just failed.
Okay, accidentally
Damn.
misclick. Let's see.
Lily decidedly failed. So both of you take another 12 psychic damage.
It could have been worse.
Could have been.
Hmm.
Then the little dudes jump in. And they're coming in this way.
Oh, okay, I was about to ask what the other one in the water was doing.
Chilling.
Climbing to shore.
Just having a time, having a ball.
Splish Splash, he was taking a
conveniently,
bath.
Let's see. Conveniently, though, everyone's lit up.
Yep.
Except for this little guy right over here.
He's kind of lit up. He's within the dim
He's got
light.
dim
He's
light,
just-
but not the real good, brilliant shit.
Yeah, not the real good shit.
The dim light does not help in this case.
Exactly.
She fights one of them off, but 2 more attach to her legs and start feeding.
God damn it. This poor Drider has just been having the rawest time.
Alrighty.
Fuck it up, Krunesh.
Yeah, might as well continue as I mean to go on. So
Hit.
that's a hit. Max damage.
Heck
Nice.
yeah.
Fuck him up, Grenache.
This thing is now more holes than flesh. You think you're making progress.
God, it whistles when there's a breeze.
That
Fuck
misses,
him up,
though.
Socrates.
Spiritual weapon also misses.
At one point, we're just going to hear your lungs pop out and hit the ground.
Oh no.
And you can't move, so now it's Lake's turn.
Would I be able to use one of my greater healing potions at this point?
Yes, your arms are not restrained. You just have a harpoon through your chest.
Okay. I'm going to use one of those then.
I made this ruling long ago that technically, according to the rules, you get 1 free interaction with 1 object per round.
Ouch.
Okay.
Better than nothing, I suppose.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, well, my friend, Krunesh, is being hugged, and my other friend, Lily, is being hugged. So I'm gonna hug with more magic. That's a miss, actually.
Gross.
That's an 18 hit?
Hit.
All right, cool and good. So 1d10 plus 5. 7 to the Huggy Boy.
Oh, you're getting there.
One day we'll get there.
Aurelia.
Yeah. Okay.
Their day is going to get a lot worse if this guy gets its turn, but on the other hand, Lily does go first.
Yeah.
And as an ally next to it.
I'm gonna vicious mockery this guy.
Which guy?
Sorry.
Huggy
Sorry.
Boy?
The lonely? All right.
Sorry, I had a hair in my mouth.
All right.
Yeah, I'll just viciously mock him.
You failed. Roll the damage.
Oh, okay. Eh,
Oh, every little bit, you know.
fair.
All right. The Drider is choosing to ignore the little bastards on its legs in order to
Okay.
focus on the big guy. And now that it's in full light, we'll be taking full damage if she hits,
Holy shit!
which is
Oh,
not a
wow.
guarantee. But
Holy
hey, your friend is just gonna
shit!
riddle
Just
this
they called
guy
her
full of
fumbles back at the
arrows.
academy.
Sure, that happened.
Why do I think this thing's mega dead? Between the poison and the not resistance
Nine.
anymore.
Plus 41 damage. Oh man, that is good. Not good enough, but pretty good.
Okay.
And in fact, it seems enraged now.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Grenache fucked up hard.
What are you on about?
It
Remember,
saw you feed.
I remember I said don't let the hungry see you replenish yourself.
That's why I was going,
Look, it's either
Well-
that or fucking die. So I think Grenache made the right choice.
Love to fucking die.
All right, but it rolls with advantage. And its bite is going to hurt. Yeah, it's going to hurt.
Well, it's not hitting me. I'm kind of
Yeah,
away from it.
it's just a Drider. Who gives a shit?
Yeah, it's just a Drider. Fucked up dude.
Let's see, plus
Oh, bye, cat.
it opens its maw, it screams, and it bites one of her legs off.
Still alive?
It then rakes it with her claw, then rakes her with its long claws and hits.
Just the rawest fucking day.
Well, let's put it this way. I'm glad it's happening to her,
And
not to us.
There's a terrible gash in her stomach, her elfin stomach.
Oh, that's the most important one.
Is she dead or is she still alive?
She is hanging on,
Okay.
barely.
I
Okay.
could help her and abandon Grenache.
No,
No,
you
you can't.
couldn't. You're grappled.
You're grappled.
Shit, you're right, I'm grappled. Well, fuck this guy then.
Grenache can help her.
Yeah.
Just roll that.
Yes.
Man, that was actually a bad roll too.
Welcome to level 9.
Yeah, okay, so let's see.
There
It's
is
a
one design
D10.
choice that I like about Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition is that getting at
7.
higher levels doesn't necessarily makes you actually better at hitting things.
You find one of the likeliest looking holes. Stick the sword blade, stick Protodor's light straight up in the middle of it, squish it around a bit, and then it stops moving and slumps down, and the harpoons retract from you and Grenache.
Don't you ever fucking touch me again.
Agreed.
Don't ever touch me or my large son ever again.
All right. Doing anything with your bonus action or your move now that you can?
Can't really move anywhere in particular that it helps, so I think I might just let's see. Where would 30 feet? 30 feet. Kinda just back up a little bit over here.
Cowardice.
Cowardice pays off.
It does. I'm not disagreeing.
But yeah, I think that's it. I don't really have any bonus action stuff to burn at the moment.
Oh, starting on the Wretched's turn, the two attached to the Drider deal automatic necrotic damage
Oh god.
and kill her.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
I should have helped the detection. No, nothing I could do.
Yeah, there's nothing
leave
you
it
could have
for-
done.
Yeah, death saving throws. Let's just go with that for now.
If you like, you can also. But
I've grown
in any
attached to
case,
fumbles.
in any case, these guys are certainly interested in finding new prey, since that was an automatic thing that just happens. That was not their
Oh,
action.
fuck off. See, and this is why I backed up.
And how
Sorry,
far can
Grenache.
this guy get? Just
Not
about
quite far
here.
enough.
Stacking up. All right. They have advantage thanks to each other. So starting with Grenache, moving clockwise from the left. No. 17?
Nope.
And no.
I know.
Little guys all start charging you, and you start batting them away with your hands and knocking them back with the butt of your spear.
I like to imagine one just starts trying to rush him, and he just like extends his foot out and just like keeps him from reaching as it's still running in place. And he's like, "No, bad."
Okay, this is the left one on Lily. I assume a 22 hits.
I would be very surprised if it didn't.
5 damage, and it is attached to you.
Okay.
Other one misses completely. Grenache, you're
Well,
surrounded
no.
again.
Yeah, now seems a good time for another word of radiance, I think.
Fair enough. And that's wisdom, right?
Constitution.
Constitution.
DC 16.
It's still a penalty for these little guys.
Slightly better.
So that is definitely not good. Hurts 1. Kills 1. Kills 2.
Nice.
Good job.
Meanwhile, I'm going to send my spiritual sword over here and kill the one that's attached to Lily. Hopefully.
All right, roll your attack. That's a hit.
Max, yes.
Hell yeah.
I'm not seeing it.
Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Tell
It's
me the number.
12.
It's 12.
That'll kill it.
Boom. And I also just move a little bit up here if I can. Not leaving the.
There it goes. Yeah, drawn aggro, or supporting the giant spider.
Moving next to it.
69.
Nice. Yes, let's shoot the hungry. I'm not too concerned about the small fry right now. So, I'm pretty sure 28 hits.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pretty sure 12 misses. 10 plus 5. 12 force damage.
Away.
Is it still, like, super angry? Is it still super pissed, or is that, like, a run-around thing?
No, it seems to have gotten that out of its system just by tearing the leg off of the poor Drider.
Okay.
Murdering that fucking Drider. Holy shit.
Don't worry, we can save her.
Okay, so yeah, let's just attack a dude with a sword.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, cut him up.
Keep it simple because I think we're winning this fight pretty easily. Sorry, need to find my button that I never use.
It's fine. I have trouble finding the button I use all the time.
Okay,
Same.
and sorry, I need to remind myself what my damage is.
Rapier.
Is
D8
1d8 plus 2d6 plus 4. Wow, not the best roll, but okay,
Probably killed it.
Yeah. Guess what? You found the one with 1 hit point.
Just murder the shit out of it.
You just flick it a little bit and it explodes.
Just whoops, you say as you cleave it in two, set it on fire.
It was easier than slicing hot butter.
Hot
Which
butter
is
has 2
actually-
hit points.
Which is actually kind of disgusting when you think about it. All right, ranged Drider is going to make her... It's going to continue to try and riddle this bastard full of holes.
Pour one out for you, boy.
Avenge her, sister of the blood.
Holy!
Sadly,
Well,
only one of them hit, but that was a critical hit.
Yep.
So that'll be 2d8 plus 4. Or no, plus 3 plus 2d8. Poison. And a lot of ones.
Oh, jeez.
That is really sad.
I mean, I did that with 1 dice.
It pins one of its arms to its chest, but it just pulls it right back out. Like it doesn't even feel that pain.
It's fine though, it's still lit up.
Yes, and it is simple-minded enough to go straight for the obvious attacker. And lucky for you, it does not have its advantage anymore.
Thank you, Grenache. Thank you.
However,
That will hit.
all right, that's much less damage this time, but still considerable.
Holy shit.
Oofa doofa.
And its second attack does a 20 hit.
Just.
Wait,
Oh,
wait,
God.
Aurelia, do you have that?
Wait. Yes.
Oh.
Yes. Owned.
Aurelia strums her lute at just the right moment to distract the thing and cause it to hesitate so Grenache can duck down out of the way. Lily.
Oh, yes. Conveniently, he's in melee range of Grenache.
Mm-hmm.
pretty sure 24 hits.
Oh, you're not even bothering closing in, huh?
No, I'm just gonna shoot it because I would have to deal with a boy in between us.
Bunch.
Well,
Yeah.
it would be adjacent to you, and it would go next, but it's probably going to go after someone near it anyway.
I mean, I guess I could go in and cut him up if you really want me to instead.
I'm just saying, you've already got your hands full, and you want to pull out your light crossbow.
True.
You're right. I guess I'll close in.
Plus, doesn't the sunsword deal more damage anyway?
Yes, it does. Let's see. Where are you at? So I'm pretty sure that hits.
Still, yes.
And I am just sick and tired of this shit. I am pissed that Grenache is getting his shit beat. Just pissed that this thing won't stop screaming. I'm pissed they killed our Drider buddy. I've finally grown attached to them. Oh, fumbles. Fuck me! That's a terrible roll, but still 34 damage.
Yeah.
You know something?
Yeah?
Karma must be really looking out for you, because after a spider stole your kill last time, you just stole some spiders' kills.
Nice.
Rest in peace, fumbles.
Listen, we can still save her. I can go up and heal her. She's still. I guess she's making death saving throws. Yeah. No, don't waste your spell slots. I can heal her for 8, 9.
Especially now that the Hungry's dead.
Yeah.
But incidentally, the 2 remaining Wretched are not adjacent to each other. So they only make normal attacks. First against Grenache.
Nope.
And, oh dear.
Oh.
That one was against Lily.
That's fine. That's fine. I can take a hit. No, I'm gonna have that damage.
Whoa, what?
Good thing it's 2, huh?
Fuck off! Should I round? Would be 11 or 10?
Always round down. Always round down.
Okay, so not doing so hot, but
Whatever, I can take a hit.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it's attached to your leg.
I am so thankful for my sweet rogue abilities. Uncanny dodge is a godsend.
Yeah.
Grenache, you want to do something about this?
Kill the one next to you.
Well, first off, I want to make sure that the Drider next to me doesn't end up dying, so I'm going to use Spare the Dying. It's a cantrip that I touch a living creature that has 0 hit points, and they become
automatically
stable.
stabilizes. I know.
Yeah. Just highlighting for everyone else. And then I'm going to bring my sword around to stab that guy.
Spare the Dying is a bonus action, right?
No, it's an action.
Right. It's only a bonus action for the grave domain.
Yeah, which is
And
not me,
Grave
unfortunately.
Domain. I was a Grave Domain cleric back when they were still working on that one, and it was beautiful. In a campaign where there were no fucking undead.
Well. Also, I'm going to take it as a miss.
Oh, yeah, 12 misses.
Yeah.
But hey,
Oh, well.
nice thing about the Grave Domain Cleric is that most of their abilities are about helping your friends survive.
It's true, but I was a cleric who didn't heal.
Alright, well, it's time to help my
Why are-
friends. So,
Why are you a Grave Cleric then?
It's an in-character thing.
Oh, well. I'm not wasting my lucky rolls since I get 2 of these, so... Yeah, I'm pretty sure an 18 hits. I'm aiming for the one on Lily.
Fair enough.
So D10 plus 5. It eats 8 damage.
Pop.
Ugh.
You're welcome.
Just a fucking shiver goes up Lily's spine.
The one actually, the natural
after
one actually just clips a bit of the hair off.
After the body explodes, the teeth slowly sink out of the hole they made in your skin.
Gross.
Aurelia,
Yeah, okay, I'll just stab this guy. Let me just roll.
done
Okay.
deal. Speaking of
Get
which,
wrecked.
I believe your damage bonus kills it, so
Alright, Lake goes up to the Drider and touches her, and she's healed 9 hit points.
Poor Fumbles.
she slowly gets her eyes slowly flutter open.
Uh,
She looks down. The stump where her leg used to be is still bleeding,
yeah,
or oozing rather. It's not exactly blood coming out of that part of her body.
yeah. I say in Elvish, you might want to sit the rest of this out.
Let's take a few moments to rest because I got pretty worn out on that too.
So glad Fumbles is alive. No, it's great. She probably can't speak common, so whatever I'm saying makes no sense anyway.
Lucrezia comes over to Corbeza and starts comforting her, treating her injuries, wrapping up damaged parts.
While that's going on, I'm gonna use my prayer of healing. Since we're probably gonna be here for about 10 minutes, I would imagine.
At least you can take a short rest.
Oh, if I'd known that, I would have used spell slots. Oh, okay, well.
All right, Drider gets some back.
Yeah,
So
everyone
happy
recovers
Fumbles is
another
alive.
16. Whoever got damaged.
That means you, Lily.
Yep.
Yeah, see, I got 46 now. I'm doing great.
Also, this is a short rest, so you can spend your hit dice to regain hit points.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna use 2 of those, I think.
You can use as many as you require.
Okay,
The issue
so
is that you only get up to half of them back per long rest.
yeah, that's fine. It's gonna be a big struggle anyway, and we're not getting long rest between it, so might as well use them while I got them. So if I use 2, that's 2d8.
Yep, plus your constitution each time.
Okay.
So if you don't get a good number, you just keep spending them, which is nice.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Plus
Lily?
Constitution.
Yeah, fuck it. I'll use
You
2
should.
of them.
Use however many you need. That's what they're for.
Okay, so that's another
Average.
13 for me.
Fuck me.
Not so
As
much.
many as you need.
Fuck it. How many do we have again?
You have
9.
I
9.
should try not getting
Yeah,
injured.
okay. Yeah, fuck it. I'll use 2 more. Whatever. It's good enough. 1 short of full, but whatever. Look, Lily's just excited that Fumbles is back, and he's gonna keep calling her Fumbles, and she'll be none the wiser.
You do realize that they probably actually do speak common, right? Or at least understand it.
I'm also going to use my Pearl of Power to recover the spell slot for when I use Prayer of Healing.
I'm pretty
All
sure
right.
they just
Have
speak
you
Elvish.
updated your hit points?
Yep.
You're not
It
going to spend
still
any more
looks
hit
like you're
dice?
a little under half, a little over half here.
Uh,
I mean, use them while
You
you
got
got them.
9.
You got 9, my man.
I'll take another 2. Plus 12. I'm sure it'll be okay for now.
Okay.
Don't use all of them.
All right, are they both sitting this out, or is it just, or are they just off to the side?
Well, as you've been resting, you've been hearing them talk to each other, continue patching up the injured one's wounds. You've learned some new curses as they refer to the things that attacked you.
Sweet. Putting those
Important. Are
right.
these common curses or elvish? This is very important.
Elvish.
Yeah, I don't understand a damn thing of this.
They just said some really awful things. It's really cool.
I mean, go fumbles. I'm so happy Fumbles is alive.
But when the time finally comes for you to pick yourselves off the ground and start moving again, the one looks to you and looks to her companion, just shakes her head, saying, "I need to stay with her. I need to help her.
All right. I mean, that's fair enough.
You must continue this without us."
Take the time you need.
Yeah.
Good luck, Fumbles. Good luck, Bow Lady.
One of them says, in Elvish, "Who is this Fumbles she keeps speaking of?" The other one shrugs.
I look at
It's
Lily.
a pet name, I think. I don't understand.
I look at Lily and I go, "They understand you."
No, this is
Shit.
yeah. This is as you are leaving.
Oh, okay.
They mutter this to each other.
Okay. Okay.
Well, that's unfortunate, but understandable.
Look, it's a term of endearment. It's a pet name. Don't worry about it.
That's what I figured.
I love Fumble. She is beautiful and powerful and my friend.
He's real and strong, and my friend.
Exactly.
Well, guess we move
And
further
Lily
on.
really is the worst. Also,
All right.
Bobbin, for reference, that cleric was their entire thing is they love death and they were a shady coffin salesman.
Interesting.
Also had a baseball bat called Memento Mori, which made sure undead stayed dead. And plate mail of unmoving plaid.
So you were Stan the Coffin Man.
Basically.
All right. Well, the tunnels continue as they have before, in darkness. You are fortunate to have the map with you, because otherwise you would have been lost within the maze of tunnels. It's not that there are many different options to choose from, but quite simply, it switches back so often, it changes directions. You would have no way of knowing even which way is up after a while.
I probably got a good grip on where we're going.
I mean, up is above my head, so.
For now. And then Lake sneezes.
God damn it! I know what this means now.
Lake,
No. Get out of here.
Aurelia, Lily, Grenache,
Oh, this again.
we are pleased to see you have come.
Come here to kill you. Plain and simple.
We have deceived the High Druid, used the Feywild Tree's power of vision to make her see what we wished her to see. What we wished her to see was the portal through which the Shadowfell creatures are pouring. It needs to be closed. Your druid has the ability to close it. Therefore, we had to deceive her. Afterwards, we wish you, all of you, you four, to come to us, but alone, if you please. You are close to us now. We may be able to hear you.
Hey,
If you
hey,
have
can
any
you hear?
questions, please make them quick.
I say, hey, can you hear this? And I send the image of my middle finger.
All, keep in mind that all of you are hooked in, so you could possibly all ask a question.
Okay, but in seriousness, though, I can't actually think of anything Lake would want to ask these things that that they would trust an answer to.
I could ask questions, but they're probably best saved for the end of the conversation.
It wouldn't be too much to ask for you to leave this place, leave this world.
We will, soon, but we need to
I meant
speak to
now.
you first.
Okay, we'll fucking go, and then you will leave forever. Bye.
We will.
Oh, wait. I got a question. Could y'all just go and fuck yourselves?
We do not fuck.
They are truly the opposite of Lake.
It's like doesn't make love, they fuck.
Well, I mean, I don't think satyrs make love, to be fair.
Does Aurelia have any additions, or are you staying quiet for this?
No, Aurelia's not going to say anything.
All right. Well, you don't feel the presence leave, but you stop hearing it.
Alright. Well, I guess we move on.
Yeah. Glad to get rid of this nonsense.
All right. You continue on, and it is not long before you hear the sounds of fighting. There's apparently a difficult battle ahead of you. And sure enough, as you turn the next corner, you see a large group of dark elves in a pitched battle against a writhing horde of wretched. And even as you watch, one of the lonely pokes its head up above the frothing mass of tiny leech-like creatures and fires out one of its arms to pin one of the dark elves and pull it into the mass that start. And very quickly you start hearing the screams.
Is it within 300 feet of me? Because I would like to try and zap its arms off as it's shooting them out to try and save this thing. Try and save this dark elf.
Make an attack roll.
Okay. So, do I get to make 2 since I'm using Eldritch Blast?
This is not exactly combat.
Fair enough.
We're...
Fair enough. I mean,
You fire and you hit, but the arm just sort of jiggles and waves under the force of the impact, does not dislodge itself before the dark elf disappears from view.
Well, I tried.
Hmm.
As
Damn.
the rest continue to keep them at bay, you see a new drider show up, and she is also with partner. And while the partner gets immediately busy firing arrows into the mass of wretched, the other drider looks to you and says, "Good, you are here. The leaders are further in. They have found the source. They need your support. Go to them."
All right, let's
We'll
go.
go.
Yeah, we're going. I'm running.
Should almost make a ridiculous request of Lake at some point.
What?
I have throwing knives. Maybe you could slap light on them.
Yeah, okay, I can cast light as a cantrip. Why not?
You have a few moments to cast spells before you enter this room.
Okay, question. Would I have had an opportunity to pick up some powdered silver and iron?
Yes. There were, as I mentioned, there were several days between returning with the part of the Neothalid and the gathering of the forces.
Okay.
Oh,
I
I
guess
see
that would have
our
come with a cost to them.
I see our cool good boy right here.
Sorry, you are assuming what?
I assume they would have come with a cost of some sort.
Yeah, like however much you need for whatever you're using. It should say in the spell's description or the holy water. Although holy water might not work on these guys, they're not exactly undead.
That's not the intended use for them, so. Same cost as holy water, I guess, shall we say?
25 gold pieces worth of silver dust.
Okay.
Oh, hey, light isn't actually a touch spell, or isn't a concentration spell. So yeah, I'll cast light on a couple of Lily Staggers. And also, I'm assuming we get time to prepare for this map right here.
As I said, you have a few moments. You can cast up to 2 or 3 spells.
Okay, so I'll cast. Well, I'll cast
Or
light
take
on
2 or 3 actions
Yep.
in your case.
I'll cast light on one of Lily's daggers. I will turn invisible. Where's the better map? Turn invisible, and I will then Hulk out. I'm assuming this is the big bad final boss of this particular thing, so going all out.
And I'm also gonna become invisible.
Yeah, I activate protection from evil and good.
Which protects against creatures from beyond, right?
Generally, yeah. I figured aberrations would be one of the things in this scenario. So. Figured that would come in very handy right now.
Well, before you do, you can make a, let's say, knowledge arcana check.
Oh, what I'm not good at.
Don't worry, you'll roll good.
Fucked if you know. It might help.
Might is better than no chance at all, so.
Yep, protects against aberrations, celestials, elementals, fae, fiend, and undead. Automatically forces disadvantage on such creatures against protected targets. Cannot be charmed, frightened, or possessed by such creatures. And they would have advantage on a saving throw if that were already in effect.
Yeah, and concentration 10 minutes, so. more than long enough for this fight.
All right, Lily, is there any preparations you wanted to make?
Nothing I can really think of off the top of my.
I mean, aside from just activating your sword, you can also cast invisibility
yeah.
for one free attack and advantage.
Yeah, I'll cast invisibility. Fuck it.
All right, put that little ninja dude on your
That little
character.
ninja dude.
Little ninja dude. You need little ninja dude.
Yeah, Aurelia, didn't you have one on your pog?
Oh, right. Sorry. I don't do this one very often.
And then once I do that, I can just stealth right away.
All right, and the music is going to move on to a slightly more action-heavy game.
Oh,
What is it?
You're not wrong.
Dead Space 2.
All right, time for everybody to start making initiative rolls.
Initiative.
Hell yeah, my
I
favorite
love-
part.
Hey. Still probably going last. No.
Aurelia gets...
Wow.
Damn, I forgot to select my token, so the game's getting angry. Roll 20's getting angry at me.
Yeah.
I got you covered. All right, now to make a bunch of hidden initiative
Oh
rolls.
no!
So I'm assuming this thing is the portal, right?
Well, there are few
Behold.
alternatives. And none of them are very good either.
I mean, it could be worse. It could be like the very first pre-written campaign of 4th edition ever, where the portal was like holding Orcus back as he was trying to claw his way into the world.
That was the first thing players had to fight.
No. It was a cultist who was trying to bring Orcus into the world. So the final fight was against the cultist. But if you got too close to the portal would make like attacks against you, and automatically drag any player who fell down to 0 hit points into the portal.
Oh, so it was Atomos fight then.
Yeah. You didn't have to worry too much about the portal as long as you didn't get too close to it. It's just that the tactics of the guy was to stick close to the portal and use range attacks to try and force melee attackers to get closer to him.
So there's a bit of flavor for this protection from evil and good. I'm just imagining the powdered silver and iron just coating around Grenash's body like the ash from Kratos, like the ash for Kratos from God of War.
I was
Imagine
thinking
it like that.
I was thinking more along the lines of Mad Max Fury Road, where you took it in a spray can, sprayed all over your mouth, and were like, "Witness me!"
I thought he was just covered in glitter.
All right, almost done here.
It's a lot of initiative.
Yeah, this is a lot of moving parts. It's a big epic battle gathering the very forces of the Underdark together under one banner.
This is all
Sounds
Lake's.
fake, but okay.
This is all Lake's fault.
What isn't?
There, finally. Hey, Lily, guess what?
No, oh, what? Oh, I see. Oh, jeez.
Whoa, I got pretty high this time.
Shit. Let's see.
For reference, this is a rock wall, and you will need to scale up 10 feet in order to get onto the plateau above.
I
There is
kind of
a-
want to.
There is a ramp on the far end, which is not going to be difficult terrain, but you kind of have to run all the way around the thing to get there.
I want to touch the port. I want to touch the poop.
No, don't touch it.
I want to touch it.
Why
I wish I
am
brought
I-
explosives.
Why am I constantly in parties with party members who act like they're 3 and want to touch everything and eat everything and put everything in their mouths?
I want to touch the poop.
So,
Ah, fuck. The temptation is too strong. Gotta look away. Gotta look away. Let's see. You know what? I'm just gonna move over here a bit. Actually, wait. Just need to check one thing. Could hide over here.
You don't even need to
And-
hide. You would have advantage on your...
for reference, there are an assorted number of wretched, already dead and lying at the feet of the various combatants in this room. Those you can see are those that have not yet rushed up.
Well, regardless, for shits and giggles, I'm just gonna shoot this one over here.
All right.
Give me a sec. Sometimes I struggle with the controls of this site. Oops, that's not what I wanted. No, actually, I should have rolled with advantage, shouldn't I?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah, he's invisible.
Oh, right. Yeah. Do it. You hit,
Okay.
and you get sneak attack because you rolled with advantage.
I know, it's great.
You are, however, no
Let's see.
longer invisible.
That's fine. It's fine. 5d6.
It's kind of weird that a spell knows when you've attacked, but whatever.
It
So, yeah,
senses aggressive intent,
Mm.
and yeah, of course, it pops.
So I'm just
It
gonna
had full damage resistance, it still popped.
head over here and I'm gonna stealth. Because that was the plan. That's the whole reason I cast invisibility, so I get free stealth at the end of my turn.
Speaking of which, though. All right. Your stealth check is stands at 27.
Yeah, good fucking luck with that one.
Lee, what are you doing? Not the character, my cat.
Okay. So I'm going to move up next to this wall. 10 feet up, you say?
I see. I'm not
Yeah.
allowed to touch the poop, but Grenache can.
Grenache has proved himself a responsible adult.
I can kick more ass any day of the week.
I'm
You know
also
you've
using
got
my...
boots of levitation.
Yeah, I know.
I don't, but I have a silk rope of climbing.
All right. You've also got your 2 hairy mitts if you want to just go up that thing. It's not very hard. It is a very rough wall.
Oh, so it's more difficult terrain than anything?
It will count as difficult terrain after you succeed at a athletics check.
Ah, okay.
But the athletics check will not be terribly hard.
But if I use the rope, that would avoid any checks.
And use up your action.
I mean...
Just laying it all out for you. And it certainly would allow other people to use the rope after you.
Yeah.
Well, there's also that, and, like, I can't see that. And
Not
I don't know
even
if I'm
see
dead or alive.
them.
I can't see the hit points, but...
Oh, you can see them.
Yeah, your dark
Well, I
vision.
can't see the one up there because it's behind the
Oh.
rock thing.
Oh, yeah.
is next to the edge, so I can't see that one. But these down here I can, and yeah. Well, that one, yeah, I can see that one. I'm on about this one in the corner over here, tucked in there. Anyway,
the rope would
yeah,
help.
I'm gonna use the rope.
Especially
Alright,
her, since I'm assuming that she's the head, druidess, and she's the one who has to close the portal anyway.
Yep. So, little rope going up there, and as a bonus action, then spiritual weapon. I'm gonna have it summoned down here.
Done.
Nice. That'll really fuck him up. Oh.
And for some reason, it always defaults to the same fairly large size.
Yeah.
11 does not hit.
I figured. Oh well.
I'm assuming it loads up at like full resolution.
At least the way up
No.
is prep now.
No, not full resolution, just that
Yeah,
specific
it's
size.
weird. Roll 20 is
Weird.
weird.
Well, that I knew.
All right. Do you climb up the rope, by the way? Yeah, between the rope, the presence of the rope and the presence of the ledge, you basically don't have to make a check now, but it is still difficult terrain to move up.
I moved 20 to go there, so I could finish my move at the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Sure.
Also, I
Okay.
appreciate
In that case, the wretched hanging onto the ceiling gets to make its reaction.
Okay.
Mhm.
If it's attacking, it rolls with disadvantage if it's an aberration.
Yep. If it's an aberration, this roll would be at disadvantage. It misses anyway,
Yep.
and it takes 120 12d6 fall damage and splats dead.
just a gooey pile. Ugh.
Really an all or nothing attack here.
Going balls deep.
Yeah, just splat. What the fuck? Looks up at the ceiling. What the fuck?
The ceiling, this cave actually has a very vaulted roof to it. The ceiling, for most of you, is just plain out of sight entirely. But those of you with advanced dark vision can just barely make out the stalactites and cavernous holes that cover the ceiling.
Right. How many more of those are up there that I can see?
You will need to make a perception check on your turn.
Oh, well, if that's an action, then never mind. I'm not
It
gonna...
is.
Okay. Yeah. Nope. Don't care that much. So I'm gonna fly up 10 feet.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. You think it's your turn.
Oh! Well, okay then.
The new buddy has joined the fray.
Oh! It's Stabby Boy. There's Huggy Boy, Hungry Boy, Stabby Boy. I forget what the other names I gave were.
All right, it uses that for a move. For its action, it gets right up against the top of the ledge, overlooking Lily.
How dare you?
You just barely still have cover against it, luckily.
Do I get to go now?
Yes.
My greatest
Okay.
strength. I'm tiny.
Alright, so up 10 feet. How high is the ceiling of this place, by the way? I'm moving out a little bit, so I'm still going only 10 feet regardless. But how high is the ceiling?
Roughly 120 feet.
Okay. Oh. So I'm gonna move
Somewhat lower in places.
Okay, so that's 30 feet with the 10 feet upwards. And I see this dude, right?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Yeah, he's run out of cover and is charging at the group.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? You're eating 2 Eldritch Blasts in advantage. Oh, hell yeah.
Nice.
Well, 3d10 plus 10 plus 9. It eats 34 damage. 9 of that is radiant. The rest is force.
All right. Actually, Lily, you're glowing.
Am I?
Yeah, you've got those daggers.
Oh shit, you're right.
So roll stealth again.
On it, coach.
Just whichever is lower. All right, your stealth check is 18
Fucking goddamn it.
because you are glowing.
I mean, to be fair, you did ask for me to do that.
I know I did.
All right, that's my turn. I'm gonna go refresh my water real quick.
Yeah, if I thought I could have had the spear glowing with light as well, but oh well.
All right. Rhea goes. And she casts invisibility.
Makes sense.
Aurelia.
Yes. All right.
You got one hard target and a bunch of squishy ones. Also, there may be an unknowable
what's-
number of wretched on the ceiling, but Fireball does have range to hit it, even though you can't see it.
Right. But do I know exactly where they are?
You would not know.
Okay.
You would
Well.
be firing blind if you were firing at the ceiling.
Okay. So can I see this guy, like from
Yes.
here? Okay.
Very plainly out in the open.
Okay.
And,
I just wasn't sure about
barely
the
within
angle.
60 feet.
Okay. Hmm. Well, I mean, I do have a lot of spell slots left because I saved
Also, it's
that
noisy.
other one. Okay, sorry. All right, let's. Sorry, I'm just being indecisive because I'm not sure how much firepower to use against this random guy. Any opinions?
Nuke 'em all.
Okay, that's not that helpful. Because I do have some limits to my spell slots. I mean, I could just try to nuke a big group of the small guys, I suppose. That is true. Like, I could easily get all of these guys in one fireball.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's go with that then. So I'll go here and aim a fireball like there or so to hit all of them. That's a dex save, and
Just
I will.
roll the numbers first.
Yep.
Did our gnome friend just turn invisible?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay,
God.
26 means pop, 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 pop. Okay, so one of them is going to have to make a saving throw. Oh, no. Pop.
Nice. That is some fucking clearance.
Salamindra looks over, sees that you guys are already advancing into the room and firing upon its inhabitants, nods and says, "The gate to the Dark Realm is is just up there. I must close it. You must cover me as I do so."
On it, coach.
And she does not wait for any response or agreement. Instead, she immediately runs straight up to this wall and starts levitating straight up it.
Nice.
Upon reaching the top, she touches back down, runs further up to the gate, but that uses up all of her actions. So what happens next will have to happen next. Okay, how fast are these little buggers?
30?
No, they're 40.
Oh, okay.
Which reminds me.
I was very hopeful for a second there. Not that it matters, I'm 10 feet up in the air.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, there are a lot of invisible people on the field right now, or people out of reach. So these guys are going to double move in order to run up to the only guy who seems to be a target.
What a weird fight. I appreciate them all running past Aurelia.
Yeah.
It was also invisible.
I'm aware, I just find it amusing.
Yeah.
These things aren't the most intelligent monsters in the book, so, you know. But, yeah, Boris sees a bright flash of light, has to shake his head a bit, but then he turns around, looks towards the space where the fireball came from, nods a little approvingly, and as the little small fry charge up towards him, he laughs.
Oh man, I've never heard Dwergar laugh.
And embiggens.
Nice!
Oh no!
He went...
At this point, I joined in the laughter.
He went from chunky to, oh lordy, he coming.
All right. He attacks with a +7.
Well,
I don't even think you need to roll damage for that.
None of what is happening is okay.
oh, it's very okay. A lot of things go in squish.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. So his first attack with the critical gets him that plus that.
I'd like to think it's just one continuous swing.
Yeah,
Plus that.
that would be really good.
Chunk. Second attack, not quite so amazing because it's not a critical.
The hammer slowed down after it hit the first one.
Well, yeah, that's natural. But
Chunk.
still. Yeah, just cleaving right through them as he just gets big, laughs, and just whoop.
And he steps forward, preparing to swing back the other direction.
Jeez.
Oh no, earlier.
Might want to back up just a bit. Don't worry, you're not engaged with anybody. Yes, you're
Okay.
not. It's not. Well, when it's your turn, I mean.
Well,
Either way.
I assume he wouldn't attack me, right? Does
He doesn't know
remember
you're
where I am?
there. He doesn't know
He's
you're
not-
there.
Not paying quite that close attention, but. But then. It's time for another new friend to join the party.
Oh no. It's Huggy Boy.
And he fires at the giant target Boris has made of himself. Boris is...
Hate the Hug Master Supreme.
I mean, good luck trying to pull that thing.
Yeah, well, you can, actually.
Yeah, I think grappling
It
is
only
like
works against large targets.
Yeah. Grappling is up to like one size category bigger, I think.
Well, it depends, but in this case, definitely yes. On the plus side, he is a lonely boy, so he rolls with normal attack.
Please, the proper term is Huggy Boy.
And misses. It just clangs right up against his armor and just falls limp before retracting it back.
It looks confused because I think
Boris-
that's the first time it's ever failed.
Boris barely even notices.
I love these dwarves.
Yeah, dwarves are pretty
Lily.
awesome in this campaign.
It's your up. Lily.
Oh no. Oh. Well, no matter what I do, I've given myself away to this boy because I fucked up that stealth roll.
Are you sure? Remember, you're only trying to beat passive perception.
True.
Yeah, and you still rolled an 18. Even with
I fucked it up real bad,
disadvantage.
okay?
Even with disadvantage, you still rolled a fucking 18. I despise you.
How much what damage was done to this
30 something, 34.
Okay.
And it hit about a third of its hit points.
You know what? Let's see. Yeah, that would take more than one move.
You just shoot a crossbow from there.
You know what? I've got a better idea.
Oh.
Actually, wait, no. The light on the dagger still covers up there, wouldn't it?
Well, you're currently hiding from it, but in the moment you reveal yourself, the light will strike it. And the light will strike first because it's moving at the speed of light.
Okay, I'll shoot him then with my crossbow. I'm holding off on throwing the knife. The throwing of the knife is special. And with advantage.
Yep.
Sad that I wasted my Fury of the Small.
Wait, you only
Pretty
get
sure
that
it's a
once a day?
per day thing. Pretty sure. Let me check super quick. Scrolling down.
My Orcish Fury restores on a short rest, or
Oh,
Well,
it's a
maybe.
short rest.
It's a feat.
I just
Oh yeah, short rest. So you know
spotted
what?
it too.
You're mad.
Just to be extra sure, I'm gonna tack on the Fury of the Small because I'm just pissed I have to deal with this bullshit again.
Not enough to kill it, but your bolt sinks in through its neck. It doesn't seem to be as deadly as that should be, but it does seem to be discomforting it.
It's really uncomfortable right now.
It's
I'm just
certainly
gonna
making
move on
progress.
up here. And would that be enough to actually hide from that boy, this spot?
It does have a
Only
downward
from it.
perspective.
Only from it, I would say. The wretched over here can certainly see you no matter what.
Yeah, they're
I'm
focusing on the
perfectly
big guy.
fine with that. They're very focused on something else.
All right. And that was disadvantage, right?
Yeah, that is okay. Yeah, I forgot to roll the disadvantage. So let me roll again and see what I get this time. Sure, it'll be fucking awful.
Yeah,
really.
fucking awful. Terrible.
To be fair, literally the worst I can roll is a 14.
Yeah.
A new friend runs out from around the corner and screeches straight towards Lily.
Oh, good.
Son of a bitch.
Good. I love friends.
Hey, like, could you get in, like, melee range of that guy?
Let me think about no.
You're a real sack of shit, you know that?
It wouldn't matter anyway. He's invisible, or they're invisible, so it's
Yeah.
doesn't count as engaged.
Well,
You
I've
could.
got a target for my sword now.
Hooray!
I was kind of worried that I wouldn't have one by this turn, but, you know, if they're going to present themselves, so be it.
No. You can move another 20 feet and potentially finish Stabby Boy off.
And yes, that does not hit the hungry.
Fair enough. Okay, well, against the other boy, I'm going to use Radiant Sunbolts, firing off 2.
Oh, well, or you could just do it range. That's fine.
Yep, 1
Hits.
and 2.
Hits.
Awesome. 2d6 plus 8.
Close. You got close.
Oh my god!
But now it's its turn.
Well, have fun with that.
I'll be okay, I think.
Okay. Arm spikes. Or no, it's going to embrace you. It's
Oh,
lost.
Oh, another huggy boy.
I found the second Huggy Boy.
It's lost.
Is it an aberration?
It is not.
I think these are
Okay.
monstrosities.
They are monstrosities.
Yeah, I guess that.
Oh, they are.
I guess
Alrighty, well, that just about connects.
that I guessed that they were
Aurelia,
monstrosities.
are you in range?
After the first one?
Sorry, of what?
Are you in range? We got another close one.
In range of what?
Of you
Stopping
being able
this
to
from happening?
stopping the attack from happening.
Oh, sorry. Fuck. I wasn't paying attention for a second. I don't know. What
It's
is my
40
range for that?
it's
I think
40
it's just.
Okay.
I think it's just anyone. Oh, hold on. Wait. Within earshot and 60 feet.
Okay, that's
Yeah, that's
So,
both
yeah.
happening.
Okay,
Yeah.
then.
Well in range.
They are 10 feet up, but that's
Yeah.
still in range.
So
Just
minus
enough.
3.
Then it misses. And that's all it does. So Lake.
Is all it do. All right, so we're gonna go 30 feet up. So 1, 2, 3. Let's get the purple one on there. Grenache is fine. It was just like you could breathe on that thing and it would fall over. I'm gonna shoot the bitey boy that's running towards Lily there.
I'm glad that with this soundtrack, the brass section got a lot more intense as Lake flew up.
Hits.
Okay.
Ditto.
Yeah. So roll 2d10 plus 10 plus 9. 28.
All right. It takes some damage.
Man, they are tanky.
Rhea goes. She sees that tank and she says, "Phantasmal killer."
Holy shit.
Wait, what?
Phantasmal Killer is an amazing spell that used to be save or die, but now it's just save or fucking massive amounts of damage,
Yeah, save or die.
essentially.
All right. First of all, it needs to make a wisdom saving throw. That is hungry. It doesn't have a bonus.
So I'll have you know, Phantasmal Killer sounds like a synthwave musician.
It was close, but she wins.
So,
The hungry is now the frightened.
Mm-hmm. At the start of each turn, before the spell ends, must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 4d10 psychic damage. Unless she's casting it at a higher level, in which case it's even more psychic damage.
All right. She does pop back into view, however,
So it's just regular invisibility.
because she cast a spell.
Oh, okay.
Aurelia.
It might have been another concentration thing. Okay.
No, it's just invisibility. When you cast a spell, that also pops invisibility.
I know, but I was thinking that maybe if it was a greater invisibility, that would be two
I'm just going to
concentration
move
things
a
happening.
little over there. And
Yeah,
then
fair
I'm
enough.
going to cast a spell, I think. Sorry. What do I want to cast on this jerk? Wait, what's the symbol he has? He's frightened.
He's frightened. Yeah.
Is that
Yes.
okay? Let's.
Doesn't frightened mean disadvantage on some sort of saving throw?
Does it?
No, it doesn't.
Oh,
Just
okay.
ability checks and attack rolls.
Man, that other guy's really close to dying, though. Maybe I should just try to take him out.
I could breathe on him and kill him.
And he's currently kind of the only person he's in place to kill.
That is fair. All right, let's just cast. Man, I don't know. I don't.
Do you have anything that
use
can
all my
reach
spells.
Huggy Boy up here?
Who? You mean
Up.
that one?
Yeah.
That's the one we were just talking about.
Oh, I thought.
Oh, that guy all the way over there.
Yeah.
I don't know. Can I see him?
You are kind of. It is kind of obscured by the cliff wall here. That is 10 feet up.
Oh.
Yeah. You know what I can do actually? I can use my DOS loot to cast Fly on myself.
All right. That will use up your action, but you've got quite a bit of movement.
Hang on. Actually, here's a question. When I use my... Does Fly require concentration?
Yes.
No. It
No?
does?
I'm pretty sure it does.
Does it?
Yeah, because usually you can't fly and be invisible at the same time. The only reason I get to do that because my racial bullshit doesn't require concentration.
And I guess my loot... The fact that I'm casting it with my loot doesn't help.
No. The loot
No.
enables you to cast the spell. It does not enable you to cast it without concentration.
Right. All right. Okay, that is annoying then, because I would have to be giving up my invisibility to do that, which I suppose I could. I don't know how useful the invisibility is, but it prevents me from getting grabbed, so...
Yeah. But then so would fly.
What?
Yeah, because you can just fly 60 feet straight up and be more than 60 feet away from it.
Well, but I don't want to be that far away from... Like, I need to be closer to cast spells.
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? Sorry, I'm taking forever with my turns here. This guy... Who's going before this guy? Lily is going before this guy. And so are these other people. Man, combat's too complicated. Well, you know what? I'm fucking invisible, so I'm just gonna run up and attack him. Why not?
Yeah, your invisible with your invisible flaming sword.
Mm-hmm.
Well, he still won't know where I am.
I'm just saying, it's kind of funny.
He'll just know where the sword is. He'll
Not
just think it's another
necessarily.
magic weapon that's been summoned to attack him.
Not necessarily, because the light is part of you, which is how I've been getting away with invisibility and flying with glowing wings.
I suppose. I don't really know how this works.
I don't
So
know.
do I have advantage because I'm invisible? Is that how...
Yes.
Sweet.
And if it tries to attack you, it has disadvantage against you.
Also because it's frightened.
That too.
11 damage, not the best.
Nope. It just chipped away at it. Salamindra is at the gate now, and she proceeds to float 20 feet up until she is above it. That is her being above it.
Okay.
I'll take your word for it.
And she says, I will need some time to concentrate on this spell. Please keep them away from me until then.
Do my best.
Okie dokie.
Oh, that was my mouse screwing up again. The two little guys attack once again. They are in range of each other, so they do get advantage. But that does not help them against Boris.
I'm so glad that he's our friend.
Boris proceeds to swing his hammer the other way. Jump back to his entry here. +7 to hit. Oh,
Bob and Bob.
one of them misses. But not
Oh,
the
How good do you
second
think
time.
Boris is at golf?
Red golf. Da 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 da. I don't know the song.
Flashes this one. His swing goes a little high on the second one, so he flips the hammer around and then just sort of lets it drop straight down on the last guy.
Nice.
And even though I screwed up that roll, it was still enough to kill it. At which point, Boris proceeds to turn around, look at the guy who clanged his arm against him. And so he carefully climbs up the ridge here, which he is about as tall as now.
He just takes a big step.
Yeah, but he's not that fast, so that's about as far as he gets. Undeterred, the thing will fire its little arm against him again. It also gets a +7 to hit, go figure. And once again, he bats it aside with the shield in his other hand.
Nice.
Again, I'm glad this man is our friend.
Mr. Wolf.
He's a man.
But then the portal pulses
Shit.
and bubbles. And out of that bubble, a form slowly shapes until the bubble pops. And you can suddenly see the full figure of the thing that has just come through.
What the fuck?
Looks gross.
But it has only appeared. Don't say anything until your turn.
Oh, okay.
Lily?
Well, since there's that spiritual weapon, does that count as the teammate in melee range?
It does not.
Well, shit.
I guess it's really a ward of non-visible, but you know.
I don't want Aurelia to be visible is the thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so I will use the rope of climbing to get over here then.
All right. To get to the top is difficult terrain, so that was 20 feet of movement.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I counted out, and then this was another 10 to get to where I was.
About here?
Yeah.
In that case, one of the wretched uses its reaction to fall on you.
Oh, good. I love this thing again.
Are you
Is this
fucking
a-
kidding me? I think that's just barely a hit. Let me check the sheet again just to make sure. If I
Well,
can figure
or-
out where it's listed on here. Yeah, it's my... Okay, yeah, it just barely hits me.
All right, Aurelia, do you want to cancel that?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I appreciate you so much right now.
Like,
Blap.
all right. And yeah, sure enough, yeah, you hit that loot. Lily looks over and goes, huh? And that was just enough of a movement for the thing to just sort of splat and cover her backside in gore.
Just shiver down the spine, shudder of revulsion. This is fucking disgusting. But more importantly,
Oh, then I'm
I'm in
doing
range.
You still have an action.
Yeah, I'm in range of this boy. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take that light dagger and huck it at it.
Fair enough. It is fully aware of your presence, though, so this will only be normal damage.
Does 17 hit?
17 misses.
Fuck.
Your dagger of light sinks into the inky blackness of the portal behind it, and the light is immediately and forever extinguished.
Well, shit.
At least that was a dagger, not you.
Well, I've still got a bonus action, so fuck it, I'm gonna activate the Sunblade. Excuse me, Predator's Light.
Excuse me, we can't make those sounds. We'll get sued.
Yeah, they're copyrighted, dude.
All right. Well, the hungry is frightened, has no easy targets, and is about to take, what was that, 4d10 damage?
Mm-hmm.
Unless you
Yep.
cast it at 5th level or higher, and then it's 1d10 per extra spell level.
Well, here's an interesting fact about Rhea. She is not the most powerful spellcaster in the world.
Wow, what? For the first time we've actually met a spellcaster at the same level as us? Wow.
Yeah, actually. A little bit lower, in fact.
Dang. This is the first time we've ever met a caster that's at a lower level than us, I think.
Yeah, well, this is why the gnomes use avoidance as their tactic. Because she's
I mean,
the
it was
best
also
they've
that
got.
first campaign.
All right.
Poor reaction videos.
Well, yeah. So it takes damage. It succeeds its save this time, but that'll be at the end of its turn. Until then, it doesn't have any likely targets. It can't move closer to Rhea, and so it's gonna sort of go over here and cower in the corner, and then make a save, and immediately stop cowering. What happens next? Well, I guess we'll find out. Until then, Grenache.
Breathe on it pretty hard, Grenache.
I don't want to get my mouth near it. God damn it.
Jesus
That's not gonna hit,
Christ.
is it?
Nope.
Damn it.
Yep.
That hits?
Yep.
Okay.
I think this thing's meant to deal a lot of damage, just not survive very long.
Yeah.
You breathed on it. It's dead.
And my sword follows the trail of this boy here and chops away.
Oh, yeah. Roll it. Against the hungry, that misses.
That's unfortunate.
Lake.
Okay, Lake is going to fly.
Also, I'm gonna just come up here a little bit closer.
Yeah. fly up here, and then ready in an action to attack with their friends, and then say, fight the angry all at once or not at all, guys.
Okay, roll 20 is not updating for me.
Oh, I just moved closer to it. Oh. I can't hear Bobbin now.
Yeah, I think he's restarting.
Okay.
Can't believe Bobbin is fucking dead.
Oh no. I'm gonna unmute Bobbin real quick just to see.
Yeah, I think his roll 20 just pooped.
Yeah, it kind of did.
Oh, okay, there
Yep.
you go. You're back.
Okay, I saw you guys move, and you still got your action.
Yeah, I readied my action to say attack the angry all at once or not at all. So I've readied an action when an ally attacks it, I'm going to attack it.
You mean this thing, right?
Yeah, that thing.
Okay.
That's the.
The
I
dude
mean,
with the hook hands and the two heads with
Yeah.
no neck.
Yeah, listen. This voice is just giving me names. It's not really being very helpful. Otherwise, basically, well, it's actually being very helpful. So that's my turn. I've readied my action.
Okay. Well, Ray is going to see that her spell wore off, so she's going to go, yep, nope, pop, back invisible.
I mean, to be fair, that is the appropriate reaction.
Reaction videos is a real fucker.
Aurelia.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well. Oh, this guy's still here.
Yeah.
All right.
You are aware now that mind affecting stuff does seem to work just fine on these creatures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I wish these were humanoids, but they're not.
They are cruel, messy perversions of humanoids.
Yeah.
Something vaguely adjacent to humanoids.
All right. Well. Fuck. Sorry. It's tough because all my stuff is like aimed at incapacitating people and stuff like that, which I mean I guess could be useful, but I feel like right now we're just trying to do damage, and also I can't see half the people. Is it possible to climb up this stuff? Like,
We've got a rope
does it
of
just take
climbing
a long
right
time,
here.
or-
It counts as
Oh,
rough.
okay.
It counts as difficult terrain, but you don't have to make any checks to do it.
Okay, so that's like difficult range is like double, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you could get up
Okay,
to the
so
top there with one
I could get
movement.
up to the top, yeah. All right, so now I can see more stuff at least.
Yes, you can definitely see that freaky ass thing in the middle of the portal stepping forward.
I called it angry.
So, what do we think we need to do here to like?
It says fight
to
it all
close
at
the
once.
portal?
Well, she's closing the portal. This lady is
Okay.
closing the portal. What we need to do is we need to protect her until she can get it closed.
Oh, okay. In that case, I'm gonna try using polymorph on this thing. Is it currently like in the portal? Like, what's the
It has
situation?
stepped out of the portal. You
Okay.
can think of this thing as being actively on the floor. And the thing just
I
sort
see.
of bloop, pop, and now this thing is standing on this black
Okay.
expanse.
I'm gonna cast polymorph and try to turn it into a
Fish.
Sure, let's go with fish. I'm gonna
You
try to turn it into a fish.
You do want it to stay in the polymorphed form for a while.
Oh yeah.
And a fish would kind of drown.
Yeah.
kind of suffocate and die.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
And then it would just turn back into that thing. Damn it. That's right.
What is an animal that is both small and not terribly agile? Because
A
I'm thinking that we can just
slug?
pick it up and throw it back through the portal.
A slug?
Yeah, slug.
Is a slug a
An-
beast?
A newt. Go with the classic.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it into a newt. So that's a wisdom saving throw.
It gets better.
Versus
I mean, it will eventually.
Yeah.
It's 17 is the DC.
sadly, I rolled 17.
Aw.
Fuck.
And this one does get a bonus
Rude.
and not a
All
penalty.
right. Well, that's my turn gone. Oh well.
You tried. I mean, it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
And you almost had it.
And honestly, that was one of the best possible actions you could have taken against the angry. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah, there's a
So,
reason why I didn't attack it immediately.
Okay, Salamindra begins to focus on her spell. And waves of magical energy began to coruscate from her. And then, because clearly this isn't complicated enough,
Oh.
a bunch
Oh,
of
jeez.
new boys charge in from the tunnel behind you. Luckily, Rhea is invisible. And so they charge right past her.
Can't
Main-
believe that nobody pays attention to reaction videos.
Meanwhile, Boris continues to stride up to the guy who picked a fight with him.
Fuck 'em up, boys!
Alright, we need to beat a 16 with the plus 7s. Yes. No. Yes. That's this guy twice.
Just smack him around a bit.
Mm-hmm. One, two. Oh yeah, he's
I was about to say if that was the first one was the result of both of them, I would fucking mad.
Just saying, Boris should look into becoming a professional golfer.
yes. Unfortunately, Boris must now face the psychic leech because he is starting within 5 feet of this guy during its turn.
Doesn't he have resistance to that sort of shit though?
He has resistance to spells, illusions, poison, charm, and paralysis, but
Okay.
not psychic damage.
Okay.
Oh. I'm just checking his stats here. Some things I've been forgetting about. All right, the lonely forces it to make a 15 wisdom save. So he makes it at a +1. Does not make it. So he takes the full 3d6 damage.
Could have been worse.
Well, actually, it's kind of bad for him.
Hmm.
He is an armor class tank, you see.
Aw.
But luckily, the lonely is still going mano a mano against this guy. So, oh,
Jesus Christ!
So the wave of psychic energy just sort of startles him enough that the lonely can finally line up a good shot right at one of the weak points in his armor.
I'm glad that the soundtrack is playing really sad sounding strings right now as this is happening. Pour one out for your boy Boris.
Well, luckily Sorrowful Embrace is a different attack. So it only takes half its hit points in damage. And must make another wisdom save. She succeeds this time. And takes half of 48. 9 more damage.
Jeez, he almost died in one go. What the fuck, man?
The angry strides out, looks up at the drow above the portal, waves its hook arms ineffectually, but the other head is looking straight at Grenache.
Oh, other head. Right. Got
Steps forward,
2 of them.
attacks with both its hooks at a +8.
I'm glad that for some reason there was a scare cord right as you said that.
Nope.
However, its attacks are clumsy and rely too much on power to hit someone as nimble as Grenache.
Hey, Lily. Maybe delay your ready in action to attack it at the same time as Grenache and me, so that way we all attack it
I
at
mean,
once.
I was gonna shoot this boy before it became a problem.
Oh, okay. Well, that also works.
You guys
Also,
are
let's
raiding
see.
enough light sources at this point.
So out of curiosity, I have advantage on this boy over here because I have the height advantage, right?
No.
Damn
You
it.
don't get advantage that easy.
Fuck. Okay. Either way.
No. You could drop prone and then use that kind of cover to hide and then fire.
No, I got Predator's light out. It's fine. I'll just walk up next to this boy and ready an attack for whoever attacks next.
Okay. Well, the hungry scrabbles up the side of the cliff here. Let me just see if it can athletics its way up. It cannot. Huh. Yeah, apparently those claws aren't good for grabbing handholds or something. Or just the part of the cliff just sort of gives way and it scrabbles in place ineffectually. Grenache.
Well, since everyone's waiting on my cue, I suppose I better attack, hadn't I?
Yeah, Lake hasn't quite gone yet, so the ready to action is still ready.
Yep. Alrighty.
That'll hit.
I will let you make all your attacks first just to make things easier.
That'll also hit.
Okay. So that's a 21 against that guy.
The instant your spirit tip makes contact with its flesh, both mouths screech, and it suddenly starts speeding up as it rages.
All right. Well, I mean, I'm
You
glad.
get the feeling that things are about to get much worse when it takes its turn.
All right. Well, I mean,
Oh,
here go
no.
my attacks. So. This is 17 hits.
A 17 misses.
All right. And since I asked, wait, do I have to wait until I hear the results, or can I use lucky now, or do it is because I know the result? It doesn't matter. I got to look that up.
I gave you my result, so it's final.
Okay. All right then. Well then. D10 plus 5 plus 9. Oh, fuck off.
All right, and Lily's action also triggers.
Yeah.
Nice!
Making up for my slack.
And that's with all of your sneak attack dice.
Jesus
I'm next to it.
Christ.
I'm right next to it.
So yeah, well that's 2d10 plus the 7 plus. Is it my normal 5d6 for the sneak attack dice?
All your dice are doubled. Roll all
All
your
of
dice
them.
twice.
So plus 10d6.
Oh. Honestly, I wish I rolled a bit better.
Congratulations, you knocked out a quarter of its health.
That's a lot of damage.
Could have been more though.
It could have been, but hey,
Could have been.
All right,
it's down to
Grinash,
nearly half already.
you have your bonus action.
Yep. Spiritual weapon.
That'll finally hit.
Hey, finally.
After all these years.
By the way, this is what you were saving your key points for, just in case you wanted to use them.
I know, but still got to attack as well. So that's an 11 on that thing.
Hey, you get to go again.
I'm just going to let gravity drop me down to 5 feet. I just fall and then just hover 5 feet, so that way I'm within 30 feet of this thing. So I'm not sure how we want to represent 5. I guess this red dot will do. And then it needs to make a Constitution saving throw because it's eating a blight.
Okay.
Oh wait, nope, I did that wrong. It should be 98, not 99. I saw the 9 and I'm like, that's weird. Well, I mean,
Oh, that was rough.
yeah. I mean, could have been worse. It wasn't that much worse than the one that I accidentally just did 1 extra on. So it needs to make a DC 17 Constitution saving throw, and if it makes it, it takes half that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and I forgot to mark off my
The blight
invisible.
squeezes the juices out of it, but the tough hide seems too rubbery to let go of too much. All right. Rhea's turn. You notice that she seems to be over here now. You notice because her invisibility dropped, because she just cast a spell on the hungry again. But none of you notice any effects. Either it didn't work or it's one of those personal illusions. Aurelia.
Okay. Well, you know what is nice and safe? Is just blowing up a bunch of fucking jerks with a fireball. So I'm gonna do that. Let's just see. 8d6 is the correct amount to roll. Whoa, okay, that was a good roll.
Dang.
Pretty
Yeah.
sure those guys are all fucked.
All right, and half of that would be 19 damage.
Yep.
So, pop, 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 pop.
Nice.
I only rolled one of these guys who would be capable of possibly living through that. Salamandra continues to concentrate on her spell. Tendrils of dark energy start coming out of the portal as if pulled up by her presence, by the spell she is casting. They begin to slowly start to swirl around her in an aura.
Is that normal? Is that supposed to be happening?
Until we know otherwise, we just stick to the plan.
I'm asking her.
She's a little busy.
Yes, she is a little busy. That's right. Never mind. Oops.
Boris's go. And he's not feeling too well, what with this spike in a very sensitive part of his armor. But he's not the sort of Duergar who backs away from a fight. And so he shouts, "Kill them all!" And by doing so, Lily, Grenache, Lake, all three of you can use your reaction to make one weapon attack.
I mean, I'll take up the offer.
I mean,
don't have a weapon that I can use at range.
I'll wait for Grenache to finish rolling.
You could throw your mace at him.
I could throw my mace at him. Are you allowing me to throw my mace? Okay, this is fine. Then I will.
It would be without your proficiency bonus, because that's not how it's supposed to be used, but you can do it.
Fair enough, and plus I get advantage
That
anyway.
hits, by the way?
Yeah, 20 hits.
Okay.
So, strength is +5, so it'd just be it'd just be a d20 +5 twice because I have advantage because I'm invisible.
I want to see how this roll pans out first before I move.
Okay, so d20 +5.
Roll a strength.
Yep.
Yeah,
that's what I'm rolling. I'm rolling strength. In advantage. Yep. All right. I was just going to see if I had the natural 20. So how much damage does a mace do? This is literally the first time I've ever hit with my mace. D6 +5. 10.
Damn.
I just chuck my mace at it.
Mace just pops out of there.
Unfortunately, I don't think I get the backstab dice.
No.
No, you do. It is once per turn, not per round. Per turn. Unfortunately, even with that,
It's still up.
not dealt enough damage to stop it from attacking.
Lily does not fuck around.
Even so, that's still a lot of damage. It's been taken to that much in one turn.
Yep. Seemingly satisfied with the result of his shout, Boris turns back to the problem in front of him. And proceeds to bash away at this guy. Which, let's see, D7. Hit. I think that's a miss.
Hashtag Team Boris.
I am all about Boris. He is awesome.
That is a hit.
Oh,
Yes!
go Boris!
So
Go
I get to make
Boris!
This happened 3 times.
Yeah!
So you add it in each time.
He got pissed.
Ah!
Close, but not quite.
No, Boris! Boris dies, I'll be pissed off at everyone.
I will.
That's fair.
Yeah, I will shove a healing potion down Boris's throat if he dies.
Well, that probably
I
won't
mean-
help
I
if he dies.
I mean, if he goes down to 0 hit points.
Can one choke on healing potion?
That'd be kind of ironic, wouldn't it?
These are the
Yeah.
questions we should ask ourselves.
he fails his first wisdom saving throw. So
Boris,
that's 3d6
no.
damage.
Boris, no! Oh, Boris.
Yeah, nobody is both visible and in range of its other arm. Boris has done you that much good.
He also fucked that thing up pretty hard.
However, it can just straight up use Sorrowful Embrace.
No, stop it. It doesn't get to. I deny
Well,
it.
he succeeds his saving throw,
Okay.
so he only takes half of this.
Hmm.
Boris is down.
We need to save Boris, guys.
As soon as its hammer, as soon as his hammer just starts swinging away, smashing and crushing parts of this creature that he's facing. But eventually, his hammer blows slow down, and he drops to his knees before eventually sliding down onto his back. The spear of this thing still embedded in his armor.
Nope. I'm not. No. Doesn't get to.
But you guys have something better to worry about right now, because the angry is angry.
It's kind of in the name.
Get weird that.
It has advantage. It is too angry to really focus. It is going to flail wildly and thus attack each of you once. However, its attack bonus is a +8, and it has advantage because you pissed it off. Lily first.
Yeah, that definitely hits.
All right, roll 2 5d12 plus 3.
You know what I'm gonna do in response to that? Gotta
No.
use my uncanny dodge. Bringing that down to a much more manageable 16.
And that's against Grenache.
Yeah, that 24 will do it.
So that's the full damage, 37.
Alrighty.
Lily.
Woofa.
That was a nasty hit. Unfortunately, I'm out of anger. I burned that earlier.
Yeah, you probably shouldn't have burned that earlier.
But you're not out of sneak attacks.
Not out of sneak attacks. You're right. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's rough.
Nope.
Yeah, it's a definite no. Yeah, there's not really much else I can do with my bonus action.
All right. Well, you could always disengage.
Mm.
Well, the hungry finally has an easy target to go after. She's just out of range, though, so yeah, it's the dash to get over there. So that uses up its action. Grenache.
Punch it dead, punch it dead.
Yep. Go with the spear.
Oh,
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think Grenache can quite do enough damage to punch it dead.
but I can help
That'll-
on my turn.
Also, he could actually use Flurry of Blows for once.
That too.
15 misses.
Okay, so just one of these then.
Flurry of blows.
Eight. Blink.
Just wet slapping noises as you hit its rubbery hide.
Yeah, I don't think I can Flurry of Blows in win on this one.
Yeah, but it would definitely help and probably help push me in order to kill it.
Plus
See how it is.
the hungry ran too fast. It's out of range of your sword now.
Yeah. But my thinking is I got two options. I can either Flurry of Blows or Patient Defense.
I feel like Flurry of Blows would be more useful because it would mean we could probably end it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Alright then, Flurry of Blows it is then. To unarmed strike.
Oh Jesus, no.
Nope. Yep.
That one does. Slightly less damage, but it's still damage. No, well actually I was more. Okay.
Lake.
All right, just to make things easier on everybody, I'm just gonna fly 25 feet up and just make an even 30, and then zap it with my bolts. Advantage. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! So 3d10
Gotta do all the
plus
goddamn
10
work.
plus 5. No, plus 9. Excuse me.
Yeah, you were kill stealing last time.
Yep. 31.
All Lake does is kill steal.
This thing takes its time in slowing down before the reality that it's dead finally catches up with it. First one head falls slack to the side, then the other one just sort of staring around stupidly for a moment before it too, its jaw slackens and it falls backward into the pit, slowly but surely, slipping back into the darkness from whence it came.
Eat shit, motherfucker.
Rhea, meanwhile, does not like being this close to that thing and that much mouth, so she's just going to go invisible again. Pop.
Must be a sorcerer.
Aurelia.
Okay, well, I guess I can pull out the big guns now if I want to, because I think we've got this under control. Maybe. Actually,
I like that we're high enough of a level that fireball is no longer the big gun.
well, I mean, I meant more in terms of one of my spells that can incapacitate something,
Okay.
just to help
Okay.
out our invisible friend over there. I'm just gonna try using Tasha's on this thing. Oh wait, hold on, that's 30 feet. I'm gonna have to get a lot closer. Fuck.
Well, getting
Okay.
down is going to be easy.
Yeah. Well, or I could use hypnotic pattern. That's got a much better range.
Yeah, 120 feet.
Yeah, and I get advantage on it too. or it gets disadvantage, I guess, because it's a charm spell. So that's a wisdom saving throw.
Sure enough. Right. He glances around, wondering where its quarry had suddenly disappeared to. Then a bunch of flashing lights light up that part of the cavern momentarily. And once they dissipate, the hungry is just waving its hands in front of it. Like they're the most interesting thing in the world to it right now.
These hands can touch everything except themselves, and whoa.
So the Mindra's spell begins accelerating. More inky black tendrils rise up and start forming what seems to be a sort of cocoon around her.
Assuming this is all normal. Letting it happen.
Then a bunch of those little bastards start charging up from the ramp on the other side
Oh,
of the room.
that's where they all are.
Yep, I actually made them visible last round. Y'all never noticed. Boris lies there, bleeding out.
Shit.
And the lonely little bastard that he is steps forward and finishes the job,
No!
No!
stabbing Boris quickly through the neck. His blood begins staining his otherwise pure white beard.
Oh shit! I forgot about that guy. I should have killed him last. Oh fuck! Guys, why didn't no one say anything?
Didn't think that the monster would want to finish off the job. I thought he would ignore Boris and go after us, which is why I didn't say anything.
Also thought you were paying attention.
Mm.
Well,
Really?
when I was discussing what I should do.
Just gotta move up here and shoot this piece of shit. Kill Boris, son of a bitch.
I know, like, seriously.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes, it does.
I put a little crying emoji next to my dead note on Boris in my notes.
They won't bring him back, but he has been avenged.
Mm-hmm. And that's what matters. Poor Boris.
Poor Boris.
He didn't deserve this. He was too good for this.
Pretty colors. Grenache.
Okay, first off, create a healing potion.
Oh, that's right. It can't really see you right now, can it?
No, it can't.
Okay. Okay, with that out of the way, Yep, pest control, I guess.
Back to it.
Yep, back to the grind. First off, the one on the left.
I don't need to say it, right?
I mean, I could still roll a 1.
I mean, once you have rolled it,
Yeah.
Oh, not quite. Not for this guy.
Dang.
Sorry, that was the wrong.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say, bloody hell, that was a tricky one.
Meaty boy.
Yeah,
Okay, this one going to the one on the right. Oh, that time is a 1.
Too bad, too.
Okay, well, flurry of blows to the both of them.
I mean, you might as well.
Yeah, one to the left.
Hmm.
Wow. That sucks. Okay, one to the right.
It's dead.
Yeah,
There was one. There was one hit point. It's dead.
I figured. Shima did hit with the other one, but you know.
I'm just gonna hit two of the unarmed ones, the ones that are closest to me. So,
That one.
yep. So hold on. D10 plus 5. Yeah, that's fine. I won't add my radiant damage to that one.
That's the injured one.
No, this one. I'm aiming specifically for uninjured ones.
Oh, yeah. Well, then that'll do it.
And then
That one, I'm guessing.
yeah, that one. This is a 14 hit. Wait, no. Don't say anything. Don't say anything. I'm gonna lucky it. D20 plus 9. 17 should probably hit, right?
A17 hits.
Okay. So, 10 plus 5 plus 9.
Was which one exactly?
This one. Right next to the portal.
Pop. All right. But you don't know exactly where she is, but you hear her shouting, "Hey, I didn't know you knew that spell. Could you teach it to me sometime?" And that's her action.
Okay.
You know, maybe reaction videos aren't so bad.
Man, I wish I'd taken the first level spell to fucking bring someone back to life now.
Oh, you can do that to do as long as they died within one round?
Revivify. I think it's like a matter of a minute.
Ah.
Yeah, I should have taken that instead of dominate person, which has been useless because we haven't been fighting people. All right.
They're people-esque.
Well, whatever. I'll just stab this thing.
They're
Do I
rated the
need to
same
roll?
to hit. Yeah, they're actually pretty. They have actually a pretty beefy armor class, surprisingly.
I mean,
your damage bonus would kill it. So after that, yeah.
Okay, that guy's dead.
Enough of the portal's darkness has surrounded Southern Mindra at this point that you cannot see a single inch of her within the dark cocoon.
Well, that spell's working as intended.
The remaining two little goobers are going to go after Grenache.
Of course.
Always. And they're next to each other, so they get advantage.
Ooh, the 21 would just about do it. 18 won't.
Aurelia, you got a reaction to spare?
Oh, yeah, sure. Let me... Is that good enough?
Yeah, that'll take it down to 18, so that misses.
Right, you fend it off. Boris shrinks down back to his natural size. But other than that, you see no more movement from the north end of this chamber. Lily.
Okay. Well, reaction videos can keep fucking around with whatever that thing's name is. I'm, let's see. I'll move back down here. And I'll take a shot at. Yeah, let's
Before
say...
you do, one of the wretched on the roof uses its reaction to drop on you.
Oh my fucking god! I'm tired of these little shits.
No, that's great.
Oh god,
oh
18
no,
would hit.
that actually, we can't do anything about it because Aurelia already used her reaction.
Yep.
All right. Take 9 damage, and it is attached to your head, sticking out from the top with its little legs wiggling through the air.
It would be
Could
so.
I technically have that damage?
You did not see it coming, actually.
Okay, yeah. I just wanted to be sure of that.
It would be cute if it wasn't so terrifying.
It's
Well,
not
let's show
cute.
something to kill now.
Well, yeah, I'll just fucking smack that piece of shit off, because
Yes, you can continue to use your action to kill it.
fucking tired of this bullshit. Okay, so that's...
You shave it off your head with the radiant blade.
Luckily, the wound's cauterized, so at least the gore isn't falling out on top of you.
Yeah, but it's
It's
not going
like
to get
a
rid of that slight smell.
kaleidoscope, man.
Kalen, unfortunately, it's not going to get rid of that slight smell of singed hair. Grenache,
Right.
follow your
Oh,
heart.
no.
God damn it! Okay.
Yeah, nothing you can do about that.
What the fuck? Okay, given my luck of that one, I'm just gonna use patient defense and wait for them to come at me again. Because
Fair enough.
that's some kind of special bullshit.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Apparently the light, or rather the light around you is sort of bending weirdly as the darkness reaches up to Salamindra, and it's really thrown off your aim here. Lake, I believe your stuff should start wearing off about now.
Yeah, I think invisibility wears off first, because that's what I always cast invisibility first, just to be on the safe side. So I'm actually going to float down onto the ground, land, so that way I don't take any fall damage when this wears off next round. And
As funny as that would be.
yeah, as funny as that would be. And I'm gonna shoot the hungry there.
All right, that is going to knock it out of its hypnotism.
Yeah, but I mean, we gotta kill it. So okay. We gotta kill it. Oh, no, I shouldn't have rolled in advantage. Never mind. But either way, that's still a natural 20. And I don't think a 12 is gonna hit it. So
No.
2d10 plus 5 plus 9, 29.
That dealt some damage. All right, seeing it knocked out, Ray is going to cast another spell and pop back into existence. This time you notice that she's made it up the rope first.
Oh, hey, how's it going?
And let's see, the hungry fails. So we're gonna see what happens with that later. Until then, Aurelia,
I believe her
We've got-
greater invisibility should be wearing off too, because we cast it at the same time.
Oh, yeah, fair enough. Well, I'm going to attack this thing now.
all right, knock off your invisibility first, though.
Okay, sure.
That would happen at the start of your round.
Oh,
Nope.
shit. I'm guessing that maybe is not good enough. Rip me. All right.
The black sphere shatters. It's the best way you can put it. And as it shatters, the fragments fly everywhere through the room. They fly through you as well, but without harming or influencing you in any noticeable way. But when they touch the wretched standing next to you, they they seem to be pulled back into the portal, which, instead of bowing outwards and upwards, is now sort of pulling inwards, creating sort of this weird whirlpool effect that you can only barely see against the complete blackness of the portal itself. So as the shards touch, they are dragged into the portal. And a further fragment hits the hungry, and slowly but surely it is dragged, kicking, screaming, scrabbling at the stone, but nothing helps. No handhold strong enough to prevent it from falling back into the portal from whence it came. You did it.
Cool.
We
Okay.
won.
Let's go help Boris.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Let's.
first thing
Go
I
bury
do,
Boris.
Yeah, first thing I do is run up to Boris and taking some time, taking 2 copper coins that I've just been collecting throughout this entire adventure, apparently.
Ooh, a copper coin.
Hey.
and-
Hey.
What? Just collecting lucky pennies.
Yeah, well, don't touch these ones, because I'm using them to...
No, I wasn't gonna take them. No, never mind.
Okay, because I'm going to use as a ritual, gentle repose.
Oh. Okay. I thought you were bringing back. to
It's
life,
the
but-
best that I can do,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Yeah.
What-
keep
What
him-
does that do?
Again?
It keeps him.
Protects...
It keeps him from
Technically
rotting.
nothing. He's already dead.
Well, it's keeping him from rotting. I think, isn't it?
Yeah, protects him from decay and can't become undead. It also extends the time limit on raising the target from the dead from spells such as Raise Dead. It's buying
Okay.
time to revive him, basically. If
Wait.
anyone has a capacity to do so.
I just realized we're probably going to level up now, right?
Soon.
So, okay, well, just keep him like that, and then when we get our next level, I'll be able to bring him back to life.
Well, as long as you do it within the next 10 days, we can revive him.
Okay, we'll see if.
Well,
I mean,
sorry,
we could also just find
Tech-
someone.
technically your levels happen during the time skips.
Oh.
Okay, well, I'm sure we can
I mean,
find someone who can
He's
revive him.
got
Yeah.
10 days.
But in any case, as all of you gather around the body and reaction videos pulls a whole bunch of faces.
I get it.
Salamindra says, "Never has a Duragar put down his life for the sake of a drow. This will be remembered."
What if we just brought him back to life instead?
Shh. Don't ruin this very precious, moving moment.
I don't believe he would come. We do not communicate very much, but we are aware that the Duragar believe that when death comes, it should be final.
Oh,
None of his people would want to raise him. And if he were, and if the spell were cast, he would wish to stay where he is now, or right now, where he is still going.
So,
Well,
It
if
is-
nothing else.
I believe he lived his life well, and died on the terms he wished in battle.
yep. I'm gonna try and find a Durgar that speaks common, and one, let them know, and two, ask them what their burial rites would be for this sort of situation. Would he want to be buried where he died, or would they want to take him home?
wait, I've got a better idea. Let's roll history.
Oh yeah.
Well, this is going to be kind of extremely hard
Dang it.
because none of you none of you really know much about regular dwarves.
Yeah, that's why I'm just gonna go try and find another Durgar that knows common that isn't fighting right now.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's why I wasn't gonna roll because Lily has zero reason to know this.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. And unfortunately, not much information of dwarves has reached the west coast of the continent. So you're out of your depth as well, Aurelia.
Dang it. Oh well.
But you head out, and you do wave down a Durgar, and you notice that the fighting has not ceased completely, but seems to have died down significantly since the portal closed. Seems like more of a mopping up operation at this point, rather than the itched battle it was before. So, you aren't really able to find one who can speak common, but you are able to communicate with gestures that they should come with you. You bring them to the cave, you show them the body of their leader. The Duergar nods with understanding, and without waiting for any sort of prompting, she grabs him by the armor, hoists him up onto her shoulder, and starts walking out with them.
Okay. Well, that settles
Follow
that.
along then, I suppose. No reason to stay here.
Yeah. Let's go. I tell Salamandra that we've got a thing we need to do, but we'll meet you back at the city.
A thing you need to do.
Yeah.
Really?
Yep. We-
I have noticed that although we have found the source of the wave of flesh, the illithids are still hidden from sight. They must have moved very soon. I doubt they are far from this area. Now, how long is this business going to take you? Can you not spend your time helping us hunt for these creatures?
It shouldn't take too long.
Roll deception.
Well, guess what? I have deception for days, and
Whatever,
also
we
2 things of lucky, so should work hopefully. Let me just. Where's deception? It's up at the top. There it is. Oh, I'm not actually gonna lucky that. I'm just gonna go ahead and let that sit.
Yeah, I don't think that'll change much.
There's only one number it could be better than at this point, and I'm not.
Go for broke,
Nah, it's fine.
coward.
Right. She's not quite taking you at your word, but she does know that you are a promised one and have been for over a decade. And so she will agree that whatever business you have is well worth your time. Whatever that turns out to be.
Yep. Alright, let's go fucking find the squid heads, I guess.
As you leave the Dark Elves and the Duergar and the Svrfnmin behind.
You can't pronounce it either, huh?
No, actually, the fact that it's hard to pronounce is one of their jokes. But and in fact, if asked to pronounce it, they will change how they pronounce it
I
every time.
figured it would be.
But once you are alone, you quickly notice a feeling overcome you. You see your body pulling out the map and pointing out a specific spot on that map. It's not that far away from where you are, but it is in one of the caverns that Grunash very hastily scribbled onto it recently.
Blasted things.
Yeah.
But none of the rest of you see him do this. See them do this.
Oh. Oh, they want me to come alone. Not... Okay.
No, it's just that they use the tree's power to grant visions.
Oh, okay.
You never moved your hand, even though you saw it move.
Okay. Guys, I know where they are. Follow me.
And it has to be just us.
Yeah, it has to be just us.
I swear, if I don't kill one by the end of the day...
No, we're probably not going to be able to kill one.
I just look forward to the day I'm not stuck in these fucking shitty caves.
Yeah, same.
Fucking tired of rock.
The new cavern turns out to be about half a day's travel away. You're able to tell this from the map, and so you take the time to rest, get your spells back, get your health back.
Get my luck back.
And after about 6 to 8 hours of travel, you find yourself in a cave with a very humid atmosphere. There appear to be carvings and pictures covering all of the walls. And they were created by people who don't see.
Don't... What? Oh, no.
Did Bobbin just cut out?
Bobbin just cut out again.
Unfortunate.
No, you unmute Bobbin. Wait, no, he's leaving and coming back. Okay.
What did you guys last year?
They look like they were cut by people who don't.
Yeah. By people who don't see in a normal spectrum, because they come alive to your dark vision. They show a people with fish heads, stout bodies, the deep ones that you fought before. It might take you a while to figure out exactly what all of the murals and carvings portray, but right now you're a little busy to do that. Because right now you're facing down 5 Illithid.
Lily is
That's
fighting the
unfortunate
intense
number.
urge to commit vandalism.
4 of them look fairly, well, it's hard to call them normal, but they look like the one that you encountered before in the Grand Master of the East's office. The one in the center, though, looks a little bit special. A finer outfit. Additional tentacles that extend far beyond the normal 4 that adorn the others. Damn it, stupid mouse screwing up.
Oh, jeez.
It stands before you, and despite the picture, its hands are empty, as are the hands of the 4 flanking it on either side. It makes no move to attack, to defend, to do anything really. It just seems to simply wait for you to approach a bit closer.
I get a bit closer and I say, what the fuck do you want? Tell me and then get the hell out of here. Stop messing with the tree and get the fuck off our planet.
Very well.
Well, that was easy.
Where Where
Lily
to
is just
begin?
trying her damnedest to hide her revulsion.
Where to begin? I suppose we must begin at the very beginning of everything. For in the beginning there was nothing but light and darkness, positive and negative energy, two hemispheres of a great cosmic brain. But these hemispheres needed to be kept separate. The two energies annihilate each other on contact. And so the cosmic mind created a barrier of elements, earth and air, fire and water. But these two were dualistic and would annihilate each other in their purest forms. And so at the center of everything there was a weak spot, a place where light and darkness could almost touch. And so the cosmic mind set one of its thoughts to guard this spot. Bear in mind that a cosmic thought is beyond the power and complexity a mortal mind could comprehend, beyond the power of a god, but not infallible. The cosmic thought made a mistake. Light and darkness touched, only for an instant. But in that instant, all of creation exploded into existence. The very concepts of time and space were born in that moment. Some cosmic thoughts were intrigued by this new existence. They entered it, adjusted it to suit their whims. They are with us still. Others were more ambivalent and stayed away. They exist now in a place we call the Far Realm. It is a place where the laws of reality do not exist. But then there is one that wishes to destroy creation. The one that made the mistake wishes to clean us up, return existence, the cosmos, to the simpler way it was before. We know all of this because it almost succeeded. We, the Illithid, come from the future. A far distant future, millions of your years from now. At a time when all of your species are extinct, faded away, or moved on to something better. You may even be our ancestors. In this future, the Illithid reigned supreme. We controlled all the prime material plane, one end of the phlogiston to the other. And we had large outposts within the inner and outer planes. But our success was our undoing. We did not notice when the cosmic mind, when the cosmic thought infiltrated our mind collectives and implanted within us an infection of apathy. When triggered, this infection caused everything to lose its will to live. From the greatest of elder brains to the smallest of microbes, whole planets would die within a single rotation. Eventually, we, the Illithid, came up with a solution to guard ourselves from this infection. But then the second wave began. A horde of elementals and energy beings assaulted the prime material plane. They wish to destroy us, to return to that key essence that existed before mortality. We held them at bay, but they kept us too busy to notice the third attack. It took it centuries, but the cosmic thought was able to pull apart reality itself, fray it from the sides. When we finally noticed, we, the Illithid, retreated to our core worlds. We realized that we could not stop this attack, but we could perhaps buy ourselves some time to regain the power we would need. And so we developed a power of the 11th circle, and threw a number of us back through time, until we reached a time a few centuries before now. We began rebuilding our empire, but then our hubris was our undoing once again. Our most trusted servant species, those who now call themselves the Gith, rose up against us, destroyed our empire. We exist now only as isolated pockets, hidden beneath the surface of 1,000 worlds. Well, perhaps not too isolated. We are able to reach each other, communicate with each other through our ability to pass through the planes. But we lack the power now to stop the cosmic thought. And we lack the time as well. Our enemy is not limited by the laws of time and space. It is moving now, far sooner than it did in our original timeline. And so we must seek allies, seek knowledge in all of the places we can, at every speed we are able. And that brings us to your planet. Our first colony, as you know now, was an utter failure. We weren't aware of the strange condition of the brains of these inhabitants. The original colony made a play for power and were slaughtered utterly. Only the experiments and the tadpoles were left forgotten in an underdark cavern. But they sent back information about the great Feywild tree that grew upon this planet. It was worth the risk to research it. And so we returned. This one, and these behind, and furthermore, others. They have evacuated now. They are no longer needed. These remain behind because you require bodies. We are aware of the Gith attack. The heads of 4 regular Illithids and 1 Ulitharid should convince them that you have purged our presence. But we remain because we have noticed you. We saw what you did to that aboleth. We watched your progress as you uncovered our influence within the Adventurers Guild. We have watched your accomplishments since. We sense promise. More so, we sense that you may believe us, for the influence of the cosmic thought We sense it upon all of you. That means that you have all directly met agents of it. You perhaps have heard of it. We believe that on this planet, it is referred to as the King of Worms. The worm that
Really
walks.
thought he was going to say Mother Tree there.
Or Ucanthus.
Have we heard of that?
No.
No.
See?
I want Lake and Grenache to roll history.
Out of character, real
Because-
quick.
Aurelia and Lily don't have to.
Don't have to or
Luck.
can't?
Don't have to.
Luck.
I don't know. This seems in character.
Luck.
Let
Luck.
it go, man. Let
No.
it go.
No, I'm doing it. Fine.
You're
Yeah.
not doing it.
I wonder what
I
if
mean,
I
also-
wonder if lucky if I'd gotten a fourth. for
I'm
that.
wondering if there's a bad thing for rolling well
No,
here.
no,
but
okay,
we're gonna
never mind.
Try it anyway.
I mean, I'm out of
Real-
luck points anyway. I was just curious.
Aurelia
You know what,
doesn't have to roll because you remember clearly.
Oh, I see.
There was once a time when you were growing up at your family's manor. You were in the library, you were exploring around, you were climbing up the bookshelves, looking into all the hidden cracks and crannies when you spotted a book coated in a thick layer of dust. Seemed interesting, especially at your age. So you pulled it out, you opened it up, you had a look inside. Unfortunately, the text was too dense for you to really understand, but luckily, there were illustrations. One such illustration has stuck with you this whole time. Not something that really pops into your head often, but it's a kind of illustration that just sort of haunted your nightmares for a while. It was this figure of a cloak, standing tall, apparently like a human. But where its hands were, there were dripping piles of worms. And where its head would be, there was a porcelain mask with further night crawlers wriggling behind it.
Oh shit, we're fighting Haster.
And sure enough, the name Ucanthus was underneath, captioning that picture. And Lily doesn't have to roll because you're good friends with someone who who every day shouted about the destruction that would be wrought by her dire patron. How all would die, all would fade away when the worm that walks would walk on this planet.
Can't believe she was right.
As for Grenache, with that rather amazing history check,
Yeah, I'm impressed too.
and considering that you've only recently been studying, you would have to say that you came across a similar book back when you were in Narathak, in the realm of the Sea Elves. It was a lengthy tome, very thick, hard to get through, but you made a point of reading as much of it as you could. And it was basically a directory, a catalog of every last divine figure that the author had ever come across in their lifetime. This was one of them. Sadly, yours didn't have pictures, but the description was very evocative. Lake, you have no idea what the hell he's talking about.
Yay.
It's another name for the Mother Tree.
Right.
Anyway. Okay.
All right, so
Losing her shit that the doomsaying warlock she knew was actually correct.
this wormy boy, as you call him, he's sorry. What's his exact relationship to the thing that wants to blow up the world? He is the thing, or he's like a servant of the thing?
It is the thing.
Okay.
It
is the
has
thing.
no name of its own. It collects names given to it by those who follow it in a desire to evade pain and sorrow.
I see. Well, I'm gonna call it Wormy Boy, so it can fucking collect that if it wants to.
So, real quick, out of character, I hate my broke ass brain because when you said the King of Worms, I thought fucking Mana Marco from goddamn Elder Scrolls.
That's pretty funny.
So, so you said the head of 4 illithids and illithid? So that means you're gonna, like, let us kill you? I don't get it. What?
Yes.
Oh.
We have decided that the value of this world and the untapped powers we have been unable to research is greater than the value of 4 regular illithid and 1 ulithirid.
Alright.
Therefore, we would like to ask you to act as our agents on this planet, to seek out these sources of power and knowledge, and gather them for yourself, and for the cause of destroying the cosmic thought that wishes to destroy us.
Alright. So, before we do that, one other quick question that just surfaced into my brain meats. Were you the ones telling me the names of all those things that we were fighting and how to fight them?
We did not.
Oh, thanks, Grandpa.
Perhaps it was the celestial being that still wishes to contact you.
Yeah, thanks, Grandpa.
We could allow that if you wish.
You know what?
We can also sever your connection to the tree permanently
Yeah, no. That's
and
not
allow
happening.
you to seek another patron.
No, that's alright, but,
I think you should do that.
no,
I mean,
but-
I'm sorry. Did you forget the part where the tree is trying to turn you into another tree?
no, that's fine. I'd rather that than a lot of other things. So,
Like not being a tree?
listen. Anyway, yeah, talking to Grandpa probably sounds like a good idea now.
It will likely be the last chance to do so if you wish to remain with the tree.
Yeah.
Once
What
we
is-
Once we end our interference, it will take back complete control as it had before.
Quick question. Do you guys have any more like secret knowledge about how maybe the tree is also evil that you can use to convince this guy that the tree's evil?
We are not aware of any deception aside from the ones we have explained. Whether
Oh, okay. Well,
whether that one wishes to dedicate its life to a tree is its desire, is up to it.
yeah, I guess so. Well,
Yep.
thanks anyway.
Yep. Alright, let me talk to Grandpa.
Very well. The 5 of them don't really move. Their tentacles kind of sway back and forth as they have been this whole time. But you sense an energy pulsing like away from them into you. And perhaps it's their psychic connection, or however it is they're able to communicate with you despite the whole brain incompatibility thing. But when the angel appears in front of you, tall, green, bald, somewhat hard to tell the gender, but when it appears in front of all of you.
Oh, hey, your leg's super great grandpa or whatever. How's it going?
The angel has a penitent look on his, let's just use his, face. And as he looks over at Lake, he says, "My child, I swore to myself that when next we could talk, I would first say, I am sorry."
Okay, for what? Exactly.
For what I did, for demanding so much of you, for pushing you away from me. What I did was wrong. To a child in your position, I asked too much. It was only just that you turned away, that you embraced someone else.
Right.
And for that, I am proud of you.
Okay. Well, apology accepted, because you at least came out and said it as soon as you were able to.
Lake, I would like you to understand something. Imagine a farmer who gives a sickle to his son on his birthday. It is a proud moment for both father and son. The boy is old enough now to join in the harvest, to contribute to the family. And the boy is so proud that he frames the sickle and puts it up on the wall in his room, never to be used. How do you think the father feels then?
I mean, like a weird situation. Why would you frame it sick? But yeah, I guess. I guess I see where you're coming from.
This is what the Empire did with my gift. My gift to your ancestor. You, your family, your kin, you were meant to be a tool of justice, a way of bringing about fairness to this world, whether it be in the Empire, against the Empire. This doesn't matter. Justice must be found anywhere, everywhere. It means nothing unless it is blind. But instead, they locked your kin up, put them away, hid them away as symbols of divine favor within the Empire. And so when I saw that you had escaped their grasp, I became too eager. I wanted you to make up for all that they could not do. That was too much to ask, too early. And that is why I apologize. And I would have you know that if you wish to take me back, I can provide you with the power you need to bring further justice to this world. But you do not have to. You have found your fate. You are bringing justice to this world. There's nothing I could ask of you. And so if we renewed our bond, I swear, I will never initiate any conversation, though I will respond if you ask. And I will provide you with any information on the enemies you face, if I am familiar with them, as I did when you faced the Sorrow Sworn. But if you choose the tree, then I shall back away, and you shall never need to hear from me again.
Question. Is there a way I can keep the bond with the tree, but also, like... No, because, like, this is an actual thing for my race, is that I'm supposed to have a guardian angel watching over me. And I haven't had that for the entire game, basically. So Lake is basically going, what if I were to just keep in contact with you, but not draw from your power?
The tree uses too similar a connection to the one I have with you. You would have to choose one or the other. Although if you should somehow find your way to Mount Celestia, you might be able to meet me in person.
All right. Like I
trust you, Grandpa.
I mean, like I said, apology accepted. You've explained yourself way better than my dad ever did.
About that,
Is he kind of an idiot?
if I may, whether or not you accept me, I do have one request.
Mm-hmm.
Free your kin from the Empire. Do
Yeah.
you know why your father never sought you or your mother out? It's because the Empire has trained him to accept the world at face value, to never dig deeper where the corruption and the injustice lie. You've been trained to ignore me, to misinterpret what I say, to believe that all is well automatically.
All right.
Because it appears to be so.
All right. So as I was saying, yeah, apology accepted, and don't think that this is a slight against you. Don't think that this is me like saying that you're wrong or anything. I am going to stick with the mother tree.
Oh my god. Lake, please.
No.
It's not
Think
your
about this for a
choice.
second.
It's-
We know that the
Aurelia,
tree is evil.
It's not your choice, and would you please, for the fucking millionth time, stop saying that?
Aurelia is shaking her head.
But one thing before the connection is closed. And I go up to him and I give him a hug.
Sadly, he is not physically here.
Oh, well, then I just sort of hug the air and look embarrassed.
Shame you can't hug Justice Grandpa. He was too cool for us.
He smiles
He's cooler than you'll ever be, Lake.
as the connection fades.
This is why Lake can't take the link, because Justice Grandpa is too cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, if nothing else, at least you know where to visit him now.
Yeah, no, so less of... I remembered that in character. I don't remember it out of character.
Mount Celestia.
Mount Celestia. Okay, I will write that. Where is his name on here? Oh my god, there's just so many names. Okay, go. Alright, and I look at the illithid and I go, well, thanks.
The illithid does not nod, but the image of your divine ancestor fades away. And at this point, the voice in your head says, "We will send one to remain in contact with you. This one will not be disruptive, and will only provide you with ideas on where to look or what to do. But if we may make a suggestion, you should destroy the cult of the worm that walks, that exists on this planet, so that your next moves may be unobserved."
Alright.
I'm still missing the important answer, though. Why should we help you?
I think I actually gave a pretty good reason why they should help us. They are actually legitimately trying
Saving their own asses? Yes.
All right.
That's all I've heard.
If you believe that you can destroy the worm that walks on your own, you are free to try,
But why would we
merely
need to?
because it will
Just-
destroy us all.
Lily puts one arm on Grenash's back because she can't reach his shoulder.
Buddy.
Trust me when I say this. They are right. Just Lily backs off, writing down a little note for herself for later.
Just so we're clear, I have absolutely no reason to trust any of you. First opportunity I get, first chance you take to fuck up, I will come for you.
They're going to let us kill them right here. This is what I was gathering. They're going to let us get
And I'm
their...
speaking to the
that
greater
is-
mind. Because apparently they're all connected.
We are. In some ways. There is some separation over long distances. But our agent will be uniquely unique. And therefore you may trust that it will not, could not be a spy or an attempt to corrupt. That being said, from this point on, your decisions are wholly your own. And all sense of presence from these creatures, all sense of power seems to fade away. And the tree's power seems to fade back in. To Lake, in particular.
Mhm.
And in. And in. And you begin to be angry. You begin to feel furious. How dare these things violate me so? How dare they stand there and attempt to influence my agent in this world? And you cast Blight. And the Illithid, the Olurtharid in the center, squeezes as fluids well out from
Can I
its
cast
body.
counter?
No.
Can I counterspell that?
I think this is a god thing.
And
Well,
you
he said he cast a spell.
and
I'm going to
you
try
ca-
anyway.
You can try.
Okay, it's a 5th level spell.
Sure. Where's my... Sorry. An ability check. So... This is +2, by the way. Or I guess I can just use... No, it's half my proficiency, so... Yeah. So it's a 19, so it does succeed, but unless there's special bullshit.
You counter it. Lake's other hand pops up and casts Blight
Again.
again.
Damn it.
Yeah, I keep...
Well, hold on. I could technically counter it again. I have enough spell slots.
I think...
Lake, please stop.
I think the mother tree is just going to keep doing it until it happens.
For the first time you have ever seen, Lake casts Blight a third time.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can I... This is gonna be fucking pathetic. But can I use Tasha's on Lake?
I succeeded again. Yes, use Tasha's on Lake. Stop him.
Use Tasha's on Lake. Spell save DC is 16. It's a wisdom save.
Lake, roll with advantage and an extra 5.
Okay, just add 5 to this. Proficient. No.
Angel Grandpa, come back!
Jesus
Are
Christ.
the Illithid or anything doing anything right now? While
No.
this is all going on?
They're staring at you.
Okay, well, I just walk up to them and bop. If they refuse to move, then I'll go for a coup de grace.
What?
The,
Don't help
Why?
him!
Them.
They asked for this.
They did ask
They
for
did.
this. They literally asked for this.
And you can't
Yes,
counterspell that, so.
But just for the record,
happen.
just for the record, as Grenache approaches with death in his eyes, the Illithid says, this time in speech that goes through the air, please, make it quick.
Yeah, okay, fine. Kill
Very
them
well.
quickly and mercifully while I counterspell the fucking mother tree so it doesn't torture them to death.
It's not... okay, fair enough. Yes, actually.
Well, that's what I go for then.
I mean, given that I countered it 3 times in a row, can we just assume Grenache is able to...
Let's just move this into cinematic mode here, yeah. But you do sort of buy enough time for Lake to make a charisma saving throw.
Okay. Alright, charisma. I'm actually proficient in that, so... Bam.
Well, you suddenly realize that this anger, this hatred that fills you is not your own. It belongs to someone else, someone who is moving your arms for you.
Alright, yeah, I stop and I go, whoa, fuck.
Before you take complete control, you say, and don't think I've forgotten about you. Those words come out of your own mouth. And the stick, the staff that you hold in your hand,
Mm-hmm.
it's always been a little warm to the touch, goes cold, and you can't feel the power of the tree anymore.
What? Why would
Wait, when they said, whenever, I mean, Lake or the mother tree said you, who, were they indicating someone? Were they talking to
They were
Lake?
indicating Lake.
Lake was looking down at themselves.
Okay.
What just happened?
she left me?
Wow, you're fucking lucky. Cool.
I go up and I punch Aurelia when she says that.
Okay, sure. I'll take one for the team.
Wait, no, that's a strength saving. Well,
You know,
I'm not
all things
proficient
considered,
anyway.
that could have been worse.
Yeah, well, I tried to punch her. It didn't work. I don't think, unless your AC is lower than 14. unless you literally take it.
It's one of those punches that are just sort of against the chest. Even though you've got that strength belt around your
My heart's
waist,
not in it. And...
around your waist, and so it's enough to make Aurelia like sort of lean back with the blow, but that's about it.
Okay, you know what? Like, I'm sorry. I understand this is all very emotional. I will let you sort out your feelings yourself.
All right, I just leave the stick there. I just walk off.
Maybe in the meantime, you can sort
You
out
know
yours, Aurelia.
One thing real quick. I want to break that staff over my knee. My tiny knee. Because
I mean,
fuck
go
the mother
for
tree
it.
if she's willing to wrong my buddy.
But I just want to point out I do have Fireball.
Roll a strength check. It is a pretty sturdy staff.
I will break this stick, so fucking help me. Let's see. That was pathetic.
Over your knee doesn't work, but you do sort of lean it up and then just sort of kick it in the middle, and that does work. And meanwhile, the Illithid have knelt down, and Grenache, you've been slowly aiming and carefully spitting them straight through the hearts, or where you presume the heart is anyway. But they do seem to collapse immediately after you hit there, so it's probably something like that. You're probably going to have to ask one of your friends with a sword if you want to gather their heads, though.
I mean, I've got my long knife. I can cut away at it
if you
gradually.
want a cleaner cut, though, I could help you with that.
I mean, up to you. You are trying to break a staff in the meantime.
I did break it. Fuck that
Okay.
piece of shit. Hey, Aurelia, do
Mhm.
your worst to that staff. You know you wanna.
Let's set the fucking staff on fire. I mean,
Meanwhile,
if Lake
Lily's just
doesn't need
gonna
it
go-
anymore.
Help lop heads off. I have a feeling the Sunblade's gonna have a much cleaner cut than most anything Grenache is gonna do.
Yeah, but
Yeah, it doesn't have to clean, just has to be functional.
well, if you think about it, though, some rough cuts might be more appropriate, because this is supposed to be like the result of a battle.
True. Fuck.
So with that in mind, you do sort of mix things up, hit some of the heads to give it a little bruising and discoloration after
Fuck 'em
you
up.
after you cut their hearts out.
Oh, I'm letting out a few of my frustrations while doing this. Don't worry.
All right, but just out of curiosity, do you grant the Illithid's last request that you make it quick?
I'll give him that much.
All right. Well, you still got another 9 months or so before you can figure out whether this play of theirs is going to work. But as for this particular story, that's been pretty much wrapped up for the time being. Some significant fallout to come, of course. But you are able to present the heads first to the Dark Elves, who are a little curious about what's been going on with Lake, where the staff went, why they're sort of standing listlessly in the back there.
Don't worry about it.
But they are satisfied that you have rooted out the corruption, especially as the tree herself is singing praises now and freely contacting every mind that follows her to share in the great news. And for that matter, the druids are able to help you quickly go back home by using their spells that allow you to travel through wood. And it's particularly effective when you enter within the mother tree herself. And so before too long, you end up right next to that one lonely Kinta tree in Vienna. And whether Lake chooses to speak with the Dryad there, we'll leave for in-between session stuff. But it's not long before the lot of you finally get back to the city.
I just look forward to going back to Okar.
There.
I don't, but I do. But I don't. Look, you need to understand, I need to visit one of my best friends now. It's very important to me specifically. Hopefully she's lucid.
But yes.
I can only imagine Lake now sleeping the sleep of ages.
Yeah. Once Lake gets to that comfortable bed back in Vienna, You don't see them for a few days. But that is the end of the session. So what do you think of the big
Ooh-wee.
bad now, guys?
Can't
It's a
believe she was
worm
fucking
that
right.
walks. Holy shit! I love the worm that walks.